Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. Anybody new to the stream, I'm Glexx, Turbine Generic RPPC Vtuber. I am one half of the Vtubers you will see on this channel. Today we are back on the Master Duels. Hi everyone. Hi Toxie, hi Kamikaze, how's it going? Like I see you guys already turned on the shush redeem and all that jazz. How's your week been? Did y'all very busy with your weeks? Very much appreciate y'all taking time out of your week in order to visit us. Air. Alright. Oh, alright. For some reason I saw that L as an I. That was weird. 24 hours of work done so far. Hey, let's go. 10-minute cap lock. Like, I never understood why people always apologize for the caps. Like, honestly, I feel like that is something people would be like, Joss, what, damn it, freaking 24 hours down, yeah, just football slam, do the touchdown dance. Like, I just need 24 hours more to go, and then I'm done for the week, probably. My noise, yeah, nice, freaking, I'm still at 20 hours, you got like 4 hours on me. The only bright side is that traffic's not nearly as annoying at the moment because like I'm going in earlier and leaving earlier than usual. So I'm kind of happy about that. The only downside is that I have to go to sleep earlier. So like all those streamers that I want to watch, but I couldn't watch because like they always stream so late at night. Yeah, now I can't do that even more. What's going on over here? Only 36 hours left. Oh my god, 36 hours, dude. You're probably making more money than I am. Like, you need to be able to take care of the rest of us. Oh my god. Oh, one thing that my sister and I have been discussing. We've been like poking around, doing all sorts of little things here and there, and we were like asking all these questions about like how can we like serialize our stories. But I also plan on like reworking like the majority of my current stories, as well as my sister as well. Well, we're thinking of like posting some of them on Kindle, seeing what's going on. Yo, I missed this stream. I lost my streak. Wait, don't worry about it. It was a Call of Duty stream. Nobody cares about Call of Duty. That stream was mostly for me, to be fair. Like, it was mostly a for me thing. But by the way, it's been a hot minute since I've actually been on Yu-Gi-Oh. It feels like I'm returning to a house that I haven't like been to for like weeks. Like, it feels so weird though. Like, last time I logged on to it, it was like probably like a week ago. And honestly, I've barely even touched like the ladder, mainly because everybody just wants to like try to beat my ass in Yu-Gi-Oh. But I feel like that's the majority of the reason why people like bother joining the stream. Is just so it's like they just burst into like duel right now. It's like, okay. I'm playing tonight. YM Turbo, summon into Big Link for fun. Wait, what is white? Yummy? Is that yummy? No, I have no idea what that is. Wait, is that my... Oh, Ignite. Is that Ignite? Oh, I don't know. It's worded really Ignite Turbo. Okay, good. Oh my goodness! Like I thought I was going crazy. I'm like, wait, what am I looking at? But yeah, oh my goodness, guys! I've discovered a new love recently. Yep. Like, so now every day at work, I actually had to change my eating habits because of like Saturday, what happened Saturday, because like I had like severe like indigestion and it was like really messing with my chest like pretty badly. So I found a new love at work. There's this one truck that shows up every day, and they serve like these little like cups of like fruits and stuff, and I'm like, I never actually purchased these from lung trucks before. Are they even good? And so I bought some like the last 2 days, and holy crap, like I now I just want to eat that for lunch. Like before, I used to just buy burritos or buy whatever the heck. Like I would buy a sandwich or something. I had to be like even cheaper because because I'm really lazy. I don't really want to stay on the like I didn't want to stay in line or anything, so I just grabbed whatever I could find, and then I just made my purchase. But only enough, like the fruits, they're cheaper. Yeah, it's like a few bucks for the fruit. And I'm like, I could actually be like a lot more cost efficient if I just buy fruit. And I'm like, yes, like I can be cost effective and also save my body at the same time. So it's like a win. My bad, I have a big thumbs for my keyboard. To be fair, I do too. Like sometimes words don't work. Like it's not that I can't spell, it's that the words don't work. Yeah, it's not my fault that I misspelled them. It's their fault for being spelled the way that they are. But yeah, I've been eating fruits and stuff, and I'm like I've been going to work exhausted as hell, and then during lunch, I eat the fruit, and then all of a sudden I feel sort of awake, but that's also because I also take a nap at work too. I take a nap, eat fruit, and then I go back to work. That's just been what the heck? What the heck? That's weird. Anyways, I pressed a button, and for whatever reason, my OBS wanted to shut down on me. So I had to tell it, no, stop, don't shut down. But yeah, I'm actually surprised by that. Not only that, but I also had to change my diet because of the whole indigestion thing. So every day, the last 2 days, actually it was last 3 days, I've been eating this plate full of vegetables and chicken as well. So I just been eating that, and I've been good. This isn't anything new, by the way. I actually changed my diet some odd years ago because of health issues. I just didn't like my body and stuff. So I was exercising, and I was also eating slightly healthier. I wouldn't say healthier, but slightly healthier. And yeah, I actually watched this video, and it's if you do this, if XYZ, I forget. Anyways, they're saying, oh, you should eat a ton of food, but it's the right food. So if you eat a bunch of lettuce or tomatoes or basically unprocessed food, a ton of it, and then oh, you know what? I actually forgot an ingredient from today. But yeah, they basically said if you eat a ton of that, exercise a little bit, and then you'll slowly see some changes. So I'm kind of just doing that. But luckily, I already like the diet that I'm going shifting into, so I'm all good about that. That's the nice thing. I'm not really changing anything too drastic. I actually like this. I'm also one of those really one of those individuals that I can literally eat one meal, one specific meal every day for weeks, and I don't really care. I am a very simple bird. Okay, I don't need anything fancy. I don't need it. I'm not sometimes I get urges. I'm maybe I'll eat something like this today, and so on and so forth. But most of the time, it's if I have one thing already said, I'm well, I'll just go home and just do this. So I'm fairly okay when it comes to that. So I'm not really it's nothing too drastic. Some people tell you that if you're gonna make a change in your life, you need to do it very slowly. For me, it's I've already done this, and I'm already kind of okay with it. So there you go. So yeah, like I actually have like this big old plate, and then I just throw lettuce, tomatoes, carrots. I actually forgot to put broccoli in it, like today. Celery. What's the other stuff? I already said tomatoes, didn't I? I said tomatoes, avocado, and what do you call it? There's something else I just forget. But oh yeah, cucumbers. There you go. I throw in cucumbers as well. So it's basically just like a huge freaking salad. And like, it's not a small salad, mind you. It's like a big ass salad. Like it's actually kind of big. So I just gobble that shit up. And on the side, I just have like a few pieces of chicken. Just like regular Tyson chicken, by the way. And before anybody like goes out and like you're eating like processed food, it's like, yeah, but like I'm not like cooking it like on like the with oil or something. I actually just throw it into the air fryer, which I actually love the freaking air fryer. Like I love the air fryer. Like I started cooking things through the air fryer like years ago, and I just like it. It's fine. Like it's basically one of the healthier ways of eating. And I think that's one of the main reasons why I can have the diet that I have without like going like super huge, you know? Like I can at least walk. Well, I feel like that's like the best kind of like goal you could possibly go to, where like as long as you can walk, you're good. Like I never want to be like so obese that I literally just can't move on my own. Like I always thought that was crazy. Like to be able to just be robbed of your movement. Like I feel like even the people that are like in wheelchairs have better like freedom than like the morbidly obese. Because I remember watching this one video years ago where there was this one dude who was so big he could not leave his own bedroom. And I'm like, how in the hell do you just live like that? It always baffled me. Like, how can you do that? Like, how? Like, it's such a huge burden on like everybody around you as well. And so it's like, it was also one of those emotional stories where it's like the guy just like got so sick and tired of his life that he just started like doing like all like tiny little workouts in his bed until he burned enough fat where he was actually able to like get off the bed. Like before then, he was basically like Jabba the Hutt. Like that's how big he was. Hey man, hey Darkwing, how's it going? How's it been since the last time I last saw you? What was that, like 2 weeks ago, something, probably something like that. How's it been going? You having a good day? You having a good week so far? Like my week has been pretty okay, to be honest. Like ever since like the new move of my hours, like I've lost a lot of the stress that I've been dealing with like the last couple of weeks. Not bad. How about you? Yeah, like just that. Like the last 2 days, I've had to go into work like really early. So like work now starts at 5. So that means I have to wake up at like 3 in order to get ready and then go. and like you might be thinking like, wow, you need like 2 hours to get ready. No, I just prefer to like show up early and then I could take a nap. Like that's usually what I do. I show up early, like maybe an hour or so, and then I just fall asleep and then wake up kind of like sort of like not really refreshed, but like I feel more rested going into it after I had taken like a short nap. And then I still take a nap at lunch. Like I'm at that age where it's like taking a nap every so often just feels amazing. Dude, I don't know, like every single time, like one of the first things I always think about whenever I come back home is that I just want to take a nap. And then life just prevents me from taking a nap. Mainly because one, I have to do like things for streaming. 2, I have to get some, I'm like working on some other things. 3, I'm playing games. Like I'm doing my dailies. I'm playing games for fun to like relieve the stress of life and stuff. I also, oh my God, guys. So I actually started playing Star Wars Racers, like this old Nintendo 64 game a long time ago. I think it was like 2000. It was. Anyways, I started playing that game. Are you from Texas? No, I'm not from Texas. Like, I wish I was from Texas. That place is big. Like, if I was born in Texas, I would probably be taller. Well, I would imagine that I would be taller, probably like by a couple of inches. Maybe I would be like actually like 6 feet tall. Like that would actually be nice. And then I would probably have like a gun on me. Like everywhere I go, I just have a gun, and like I pay things with like instead of like with a credit card, like it's like my gun is credit card as well. All I have to do is like let them scan my gun. And then they're like, okay, there you go. Like you've been confirmed. Like imagine if the gun doubled as a credit card or like an ID as well. Like everything you need, your iGun. Like I got my iGun. It works as an MP3 player. I can also like download music. Like it connects to the internet. It also allows like I can remotely disable, like put on the CD on it. I can also purchase things with it. Doubles as a credit card, doubles as my ID. What kind of world would that be? Just everything you could possibly need. Freaking, it also transforms into like a mobile unit, like I don't know, like a scooter or a skateboard or something. And then it could also be like a Star Wars like speeder sort of thing, where like you can like fire it from there, like beep 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 beep. Well, yeah, that would honestly be something. But no, in case anybody was curious as to where I'm from Phoenix, Arizona. There you go. Yep. Born in the desert. Like, yep. With riding on a horse with no name indeed. But yeah, I've always been in the desert. I've never actually really cared too much about the heat. Like, honestly, I prefer the heat. Like, I prefer it when it's super hot over when it's super cold. Like, every single time it gets cold, I always bitch and complain about it. Like, hey, let's go. Welcome back to the vlog, PT. How's it going? How's it going, PT? You having a good day? Thank you so much for the resubscribe. I very much appreciate it. Like, how are you, PT? Where was I? But yeah, I was talking about Arizona. Arizona is it's fairly okay. Like, it's not the best place, but it's all right. Like, funnily enough, like my family grew up in the ghetto, and we never knew about it. We never knew we lived in the ghetto, and yet like we grew up just fine, to be honest. Have you ever been to Pinal County? No, I've never been. Like, I don't really go out that much. Hi Hector, how's it going? You having a good day? How are you? I'm doing okay. I actually feel really okay. Like, I was talking about how I changed my diet recently because of like the whole indigestion thing. Like, in case anybody like missed it, like Saturday I actually had a sort of pain in my chest. At first I was actually a little worried, because like the pain, like every time I took a breath, like I could feel it kind of swelling in my chest, and I was like wondering, I'm like, oh shit, I'm not having like a heart attack or anything, like am I? And so like it just wouldn't go away,
County
like no
is a
matter
county
what.
in the central part of the U.S. state of Arizona. According to the census, the population of the county was 425,264, making it Arizona's third most populous county. The county seat is Florence. The county was established in.
No, like PT, I don't really leave anywhere. Like why would I ever go anywhere? Like the only reason I would go anywhere is literally like what do you call it? Is literally for like work or something of the sort. Like if there was something important there, but like anywhere else, it's whatever. Why does it read numbers? Why wouldn't it read numbers? Oh yeah. So yeah, Saturday I was like having like health issues, so luckily I've recovered.
Mesa,
oh my
Chandler, Arizona Metropolitan Statistical Area. Suburban growth southward from Greater Phoenix has begun to spread into the county's northern parts. Similarly, growth northward from Tucson is spreading into the county's southern portion.
Why are you asking this, BT? Like, I think the better question is, why are you asking
County
this?
Sheriff's Office runs a weekly mini-series called Fridays with Frank on YouTube and Facebook, which features Deputy Sheriff Frank Slook conducting traffic stops in an entertaining and educational manner.
No, I don't know. Like, honestly, you know what's kind of curious? Like, I haven't really been seeing too many police officers all around recently. Huh? Like the only times I've ever like seen police like recently is because of all the kamikaze drivers around me.
Glexx, have you ever been stopped by Deputy Sheriff Frank Slook?
No. Like I don't remember. I don't get pulled over that often. And besides, like the only times I've ever been pulled over was like years ago. Like I've been pulled over like probably like 2 or 3 times, I think. Like throughout my existence or driving career, and it's usually nothing like really serious. I think there was one time I got pulled over.
Per hour in Pinal County and try to meet Frank Slook.
VT, why are you trying to get me a ticket? Dude, I'm already fighting a ticket right now. I don't want to get another ticket. Like imagine me like explaining to a random cop, yeah, I'm trying to find a certain person, like, and they're like, oh well, you found me, here's your ticket. I'm like, dude, if I get enough tickets, friggin', I'm gonna lose my license, and I need my license. I can't do that. Like if anything, if I really cared, I would just go to like the police station.
Frank Slook. He'll probably drop your ticket to a civil case instead of a criminal case.
It's like, dude, it's like the DMV doesn't really care like what kind of case it is. It still goes like into like your account if it does, like if I don't like pay like the fines or anything, or if I don't fight it in court or something like that.
89 miles per hour might stay in criminal speed.
Well, to be fair, like depending on where it's at, like most people go like 90 miles like on the freeway if they're able to. If they're able to, they would if they could. Like I sometimes do as well. Like whenever I'm like going to work, like in the morning, usually in the morning, but there's like enough like traffic is tight enough where you can actually do that, and nobody would really care. Like the only time they would care is if like you're driving next to a police officer and then they like flash their sirens to basically tell you to freaking slow down. Then if you don't slow down, then they chase you. I actually knew some people that actually like mocked saying they actually were able to outrun some police officers. But this was mostly like people on motorcycles, by the way. Like there was like some people that are like talking about like, hey, like catch me, and they just sped right past like a police officer, and they would just go out of their way to like basically like do a GTA like escape sort of thing. And funnily enough, there was this one dude who had like a custom like license plate on the back of their motorcycle, where like it was like you can actually like pull it up, like you can put it up and down. And he basically said, if I ever felt like going really fast, I would move like the license plate up so like people can't see the license plate, and then I would just blitz it. Breda Goldman, my name, just say it and you can go away. Boy, oh my god, I would just like falsify like my name. You know, they actually, and like, I wish that would work, but the problem is that they don't really ask your name. They just ask for your license and registration. So you really can't lie too much unless I just forge like the information. Like it says here that you're driving like a Ford Toyota truck or a Ford truck. I'm like, yeah, like you're driving a mid-sized sedan, sir. And I'm like my mid-sized sedan identifies as a truck. Like, how dare you misgender my car? Why my car like identifies as a Tesla. What's wrong with you? Now you're in its feelings. Oh my god, that would be the funniest shit to fucking say to a cop. Like, sir, need you to give me the correct information. Give me your license and give me your information, or else you're going to jail. Like, I will not be bullied. Like, you can't force this onto my vehicle. It's just a baby. Oh my goodness. Let me think. Where was I? But yeah, like I really don't want to get like any sort of ticket. So I drive like a good bird. Like I drive as good as I can. Like I said, I've only been pulled over like probably like 3 times in my life. First time was back when I was in college, and I was like barely learning how to drive. I don't remember. I didn't have my license at the time, and I had to drive back to like the college to pick up my brother, because we were both going to the same college, like during that time, funnily enough. So we were going to the same college at the same time, and I had to drive to pick up my brother. And during my drive back, I actually like hit a car. It wasn't a serious crash. It was like, wasn't even really a fender bender. Like, the worst that happened was that I like scratched some paint. Like, that was the worst thing that happened. And then I got a ticket for that. Well, I think my brother got the ticket and he paid for it. And I eventually paid him back for it. And then after that, I think I got pulled over for speeding, and I got pulled over for having one of my lights out. Yeah. It wasn't because the light was out. It was, okay. This is what it was. Now remember. The reason I got pulled over that time was because I had my high beams on. Like, here's the thing. I never knew about the high beams ever. Like, I just thought the car lights was on, and like the police officer's like, you have your high beams on, right? I'm like, I do. It's like, you didn't notice? I'm like, I'll be honest, I didn't notice. I thought they were just really good lights. And then he's like, well, like the lens on your lights are also smashed, so I'm gonna need you to replace those. I'm like, okay, officer. Like, apparently, like this was like during the time when I just barely got like the car, and I was able. I had to basically repair that car from like scratch. The car was in utter like totaled like state. Like, the freaking rear view mirror was destroyed. The lights were also destroyed. The hood was like pressed in. The freaking oil was constantly needing to be filled. Radiator was damaged. The car seats were also fucked. The AC unit also fucked. Like, spark plugs, like the engine, all sorts of things were wrong with that thing, and I had to fix every little thing about it. Hi, Great Parrot, how's it going? You having a good day? Well, if it isn't my favorite food disposal unit, how dare you? I almost had a heart attack recently. No, I'm just kidding. Like, it wasn't a heart attack, it was just indigestion. Like, it was just indigestion. But it did suck, by the way. I got better, don't worry, I'm okay. Like it wasn't like super bad. I just had to change my diet to like one of my previous diets, which I don't really mind too much. Like I'm just eating like a ton of vegetables, which basically, if I'm eating vegetables, I'm basically given a license to eat as much as I freaking can. Like that's the nice thing about like eating vegetables. You can eat so much of it, and like it's actually just good for you. And it's like I just put like a whole bowl filled with like lettuce, tomatoes, carrots, like anything that I can just like devour, I just throw into it, like broccoli, cucumbers, like, oh shit, you know what? I forgot to put lemon. I forgot to like pour lime on it. Like I keep feeling I'm forgetting like some sort of ingredient. I'm like, oh wait, I forgot to put lime on that shit. If you eat gas station quality food, you get a strong immune system. Like I already have a pretty good immune system. I'm constantly dealing with all sorts of shit. Like I already do have a fairly good immune system. Like for whatever reason, like I actually have a high tolerance for food. Like when it comes to like food that I don't really like, that's like not even really correctly cooked. Like there's been a few times I've actually incorrectly cooked some food and I would eat it and then I would be fine. But like my sisters have eaten like the same kind of food. Like I would be making food and like my sister would be like, hey, can I have some of that chicken you're making? I'm like, sure. And so I just give them like some chicken and then I would eat my food and then they would eat their food. And then the next day they're like, oh my God, like I had food poisoning. What the hell did you do to your food? I'm like, what are you talking about? Freaking, I was just fine. Like I haven't noticed anything. Like, no, I've been constantly going to the bathroom for like hours all throughout the day. Like I had severe diarrhea. Like, well, sucks to be you, I guess. So yeah, I already have a pretty good immune system already. So lucky me indeed. Like it's one of the benefits of being mechanical. Like imagine if you could actually like make your stomach like mechanical and then it just like digests and like breaks down your food like much more efficiently. That would be awesome. Like I would totally sign up for that shit. It would probably kill me in the long run, but like freaking like the incentive just sounds really good. Like it's all gas powered. Freaking I need to fill up on diesel more to make it run. Like you're injecting diesel into your blood veins. Heck yeah. Like it's slowly destroying my body, but fuck yeah, like the benefits is too good. I'll die in like 5 years. Oh my goodness, that would be something if someone tried to push that as like a method or something. Things were that bad. Like if it means I can devour anything for like have good metabolism, it's worth it. All right, let's see. I think that's good enough. Let's move on to the Master Duels. Here we go. All right, it's been a smoking minute since I've last been on the Master Duel. Like what exactly has changed in Master Duel as of recently? Is there any like is Cool Tune like still the most oppressive deck like on the ladder right now? Or is there like some like is it like all sorts of craziness going on like on Master Duel? Like I honestly don't really know. Like I said, it's been a hot minute. Top of the morning. Hi Dark Eyed, how's it going? You having a good day? Oh yeah, we also watched Digimon Beat Break last night. Freaking I was trying to like stay awake for it, dude. For whatever reason, I was like constantly almost falling asleep. My sister had to punch me every so often in order to like keep me awake. But on the bright side, I felt I went straight to sleep once I went to sleep. That was nice. I just fell asleep and then I didn't wake up till like when I actually had to wake up. Freaking, I didn't wake up till like 3. That was like the best nap, but I woke up feeling like shit. Then again, it's always, that's pretty much par for the course. I just go to sleep and then I wake up feeling like crap. I was confused if the character was a chick or a dude, didn't have answers, so I will figure out later. What do you mean? That you talking about that one chick that, like, from the end credits? Like, yeah, she's a chick. Like, why are you confused by that? Freaking voiced by a chick? Freaking her name is like Mia B or something like that. And then like the ending was heavily like female focused, like which is a very common trope for like anime, where they'll usually like throw in all the fan service like female characters like in the ending screen for like either something sweet, something romantic, or something like very sexy. And yeah, that last one was just like that ending just had nothing but female characters, so I don't see why they would just throw in a femboy in there. It could be an alfalfa. Now that's 100% a chick, dude. Like just because she's like flat chest, that doesn't mean she's not a chick. Which is really crazy, because there's like people going around like basically like barring women with basically a flat chest as like from like modeling and stuff. And I'm like, wait, these are the people that will constantly like shit on you for like body shaming women, and here they are like body shaming women. Australia, yeah, Australia just needs to be wiped off the map. Like, dude, too many shit is going on in Australia. It's just like can we just forget that Australia exists? just like blockade, just stop them from leaving Australia. Just let them slowly kill themselves. Like, it'll happen a lot faster than we might think, to be honest. Like, we'll take all the sane people and just leave it. We'll have, you know what? We should make Australia like the country where we just send people whenever we need to get rid of like the crazy people. They'll all fit in there. We could colonize it, and UK. We like UK. It's gonna be super easy if that's the goal. Luke might like to be an American. He is American. Boy, he's already an American, dude. Boy, he lives in America right now. He used to live in the UK. He no longer lives in the UK. He's become American. He now speaks with a burger in his hand. Like every day, whenever he has to communicate with someone, like you have to communicate with people in America with a burger in your hand. Like, take a burger and a gun. Now you're allowed to speak. Like if a person is speaking without a burger in their hand, then you know they're fake American. Like it's the burger that's like that identifier. Like you know someone's on American if they're not holding a burger. Oh man, that would be so funny. It's like would you like a burger, sir? Like, no thank you, immigrant. Like, we have to arrest him. Like, arrest him, deport him. He's a fake, he's a phony. Like, no American in the right mind would ever not accept like a burger. Oh yeah, I have another phone interview on Friday. Let's go. There is a gun behind every 20th boy. Wait, just the land where there's a gun around every corner. That would be quite the existence. A standard season 50. God damn, dude. It's been 53 seasons. Can you believe that? Like I played in like the first season, and now like it's 53 seasons later. Vegans are not Americans. They've never been American. I don't know what the fuck. Why? What kind of question is that? Like, vegans are not Americans. Like they like our ancestors literally survived off the hide and meat of buffalo. If you're not willing to eat a buffalo, then you're a fake and pretender. Like, not only do you have to eat the buffalo meat, you also have to shoot one and then cook it. We're gonna make that buffalo extinct. Watch. Oh my god. Like, but yeah, like I don't know why you would believe that vegans are Americans. They're hardly people to begin with. I can feed a possum, they get hit a lot by cars. Yeah, like they honestly do, but it's like it's really the buffalo that truly makes them American. Let's see, what deck am I using right now? Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm still running like the magnet deck. Honestly, I'm not really too sure how effective this is going to be now. I did make a lot of changes to it. Like I put in like a super poly package. I took out the vernicels just to see how it well. Overall it's just fine. Like there's hardly much of a difference. Bright side is I now have like these two super poly targets, so I can play around with that. And yeah, well, that's that for that. Oh, apparently, like the new ban list goes into effect tomorrow, which is like freaking like and dippy today. Like I would have liked to play around with like Metamorphosis. That would be funny. All right, let's jump into some games. Time to break out of gold. Let's see what's even available. Like what are people playing now? Like what is the more common decks that are being played? I imagine it's going to be like Woltoon, Radiant Typhoon, maybe. So well, I think the Dracoto players are more higher up. Probably Stun. I'll probably see a ton of Stun all over the place. You know what? Let's drop the Fuelos right now, since no matter what, if it goes through, then I'm not gonna be able to do too much with it. My hand's not looking that great. Like it's not that great, but it's also not that bad either. As long as I can get like what I need, I should be fine. All right, Foolish Burial. What are you foolishing? We're playing against D-Link. Hey, yo. Isn't that interesting? Well, we're playing against dragons. Alright, let's see if they decide to even combo. They're not going to combo. Alright, that means they probably have some hand traps in the hand. Luckily, we got like the best top deck, called by the finger. Of course they're going to have Maxi though. They 100% are going to have maximum C. Like I could just feel it, guys. Alright, so let's and they quit. They just quit. All it took was just stopping the one Pua. That's all it did, guys. Honestly, I probably could have played around that. Like, probably a little bit, but not a whole lot. Does feel bad. I do remember, like, playing Dragon Link, and I would, like, get into the same sort of situation where I don't have the out, and then my opponent has the out, and then I'm like, well, I guess I'm just fucked. Well, it would have been interesting to see if, and that, honestly, that probably was, like, their only hand trap in their hand. So, if that was the case, Alright, let me drop my Fua. If they have the out, they have the out. Luckily, I do have draw and Cuckbird. So if they were able to out the Fua, then I would just draw and Cuck. Alright, looks like they're just gonna set the... They're just gonna... What is it? Like dropping pass, I think. Which is actually a pretty decent ending. Luckily, there's quite a bit of things I can do here. What did he just grab? It was the job him. I think that's all he's going to do, to be honest. So I think I'll just hang on to the draw and awkward. If he goes further, then let's go. Spear with the eyes of blue. I get to have at least one card. Alright, that's not too bad. I need something pretty good in order to start off with. Let's see how far they go. Like, getting some cards will probably be worth it. Because if I can get into like the other magnet card, then I'll be in a pretty good spot. Alright, there's the boys. I'm guessing that came from his hand, right? Yeah, from his hand. Hold up. Reveal a Primite card or one normal monster. Okay. If he doesn't have another Blue Eyes in his hand, this could be pretty bad for him. Ooh. Alright, we are so good. Alright. Well, if he ends here, then we are pretty good. Let's see. Ash Blossom on top of that. Let's go. This is actually really good. This is so good. Alright, let's start off with this. Wrapping my Magna Bonding. I really want to do that. But should I? You know what? Yeah, let's do this. I think this is the right move. Well, I will bait with this first. Alright, we are so good then. Alright, let's go ahead, send you. And you. Yeah, we'll send the Magnet Warrior first. Well, we're going to Shen Epsilon. Special summon my Epsilante, and then he's going to activate. And we're gonna go ahead. Send you to my graveyard. Kill Drain, Nani. Well, shit. That's not good. That's actually really bad. How do I deal with this? This is actually really bad. It really kills a lot. Really kills a lot. Yeah, that really kills so much. Jesus Christ. Freaking skill drain. Does he even have an out for it? Probably not. Which is really funny because the Jet Dragon basically doesn't have an effect. But he can just bring it back in attack position. Alright, Do I have that I can actually like break through that? I actually can't. Dude, that's kind of fucked. Man. I actually can't break this. I think we just lose this one. Because I can't up the skill drain at all. Yeah, I can't out skill drain at all. And not only that, but like the Blue Eyes Jet Dragon just infinitely just respawns. And I don't have enough monsters to like out crash him, you know? And then like every turn if a monster is destroyed, then it just infinitely like just it just comes back every so often. It just instantly revives every turn. Very unfortunate. Can't do anything about that. Alright, let's see. This was not bad at all. This is actually really good. Holy crap. Alright, let's go ahead, do this. And then we go into him, use you. Yeah, we'll just use these two together. Bring out my Conduction Warrior. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Catwit Killer Intent. I hope you don't have that killing intent for me. Jesus. How's it going? You having a good day? How's life? I can do that, can't I? Alright, let's go ahead and activate this. But yeah, welcome. Look at my Twitch icon. Which one? Alright, I will grab you. Hopefully I can get something pretty decent on this one. I will send you. Let's send you, and I don't actually need that, do I? I can probably just send these two. Get my 2 level 4s right off the bat.
Tell Ursus to stop abusing me with cool tunes.
What? Why, what? No way, what happened now? Yeah, let's just bring this guy back. I'm not gonna activate that though. Let's go into this. But yeah, how's it going, Cat? You having a good day? Hope you're having a good time. Alright, let's activate you. We're going to add a rock.
Whenever she is
We're
on,
going
she
to add
uses
the
cool
rock.
tunes on me.
Oh, you talking about last week? Like, she was only on once. Oh wait, hold up. I still have a summon, so I can actually just add this dude back to my hand. Neat. Alright,
Yes.
Oh my god. Wait, you're kind of salty over that. Well, it's understandable to be fair, but let's go ahead. I'm gonna banish you and you two. Count forth, might be luck, dragon. Oh yeah, how's it going? You having a good day? How's life for you? Ooh, wow, this is actually going to turn out to be a very good hand.
Good
Very
hand
good
making
end board.
K9 hero deck.
Hey, let's go. Wait, does that work? Probably works. How does that work? Like, doesn't hero like lock you into stuff, into heroes? Might as well bring them out. Yeah, let's bring more. K9 doesn't lock you. Do K9 first. True. Alright, let's go ahead and bring you out. And I'm gonna go ahead and go into this. I could do that, can't I? Alright, let's do that. I'm gonna go into this. Once you use Jakul, you can special Ferris and Jakul. Interesting. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Targeting Mew. Oh wait, I already banished it. Shit. Alright, in that case, let's activate you. Let's see what we can bring out. If we can bring. Oh wait, revival. Alright, let's go. We're gonna summon you. Send all of you away. I'm gonna special summon you. And then we can synchro summon into this guy. There we go. Let's activate you. Let's see what we can get. If we can get, I'm aiming for like shit. I didn't get anything on that one. I'm aiming for like a game. That's what I'm aiming for. Wait, no, it's beta. that's the one I was aiming for. There you go. Yeah, all good now. We can add you. And now we can go into the guy. Synchro summon, go into my Naturia beast. Then we just normal summon you, activate you. Duels. Go into my Exterio. And I think we just end it like that. You know, I think we just end it like that.
Combo works tested on Dueling Nexus, and it sucks if you have Vian in hand though.
Yeah. Boy, if all you have is like what do you call it? You only have like heroes, then the Jakul basically kind of dies, because a lot of things in heroes just locks you almost immediately. Alright, go ahead. Like, the thing that sucks about this is that I can't destroy a card that have no attack. Discard one card. Alright. Negates. I just banished literally.
It's not being in your deck does.
It's not being in your deck that does. Well, I wonder how true that is.
Ferris increase Vian.
Yeah, the Ferris increase violent thing. Like, I feel like that's like one of the more important like cards for the deck. Like, I can't imagine like a hero deck without those three. Like, basically it works for just about every hero deck that you want. Can I negate that too? I can't. You know, I'm surprised it took them this long in order to do it. Let's see what they bring out. Ultimate Fusion. That's not gonna do them anything.
I keep drawing increase.
That's the worst. Shit. Boy, isn't it supposed to be like 3 Ferris and something like that? Interesting. No, I can't pop anything, otherwise it's just gonna kill me. Alright, we got the beta. Let's do this. I'll start off with this. I can't really see them doing anything with the Ultimate Fusion. Alright, burst stream of destruction. Okay, that's fine. Alright, do these two together to bring out my Flux auction field. Alright, let's see. What can we bring back? That would be awesome. Yes, we can bring her back. Then we'll synchro summon into the guy. Let's see. Alright, activates. Let's see. 1, 2. Alright, let's go to reveal and yeah. Pum pum pum. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna go into Black Dragon. These should be fine. Come forth, my Black Dragon. Ah ha ha ha. Time to attack. Attack! You can't stop us. Ah ha ha ha. To be fair, this was a terrible freaking situation to be in. Let's go. We beat the Blue Eyes. Luckily for us, they really did not have any interaction against us. Woo. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Bring back the magnets indeed. You know what was fun, like earlier this week? We were like playing around with custom cards ideas, and I'm like, you know what? Somebody told me, or someone who like suggested, made me think of an idea, and so I actually went on to like the interwebs, and then I created like a new Blackwing card, and I was just having fun with like the idea of like what kind of card. Boy, what kind of card would be awesome for Blackwings? And I'm like, you know what? You give me a like crazy idea. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. So I made a card. Hold up, let me see if I can like pull it up. Yeah, I can like show it through here. Let's see. Wasn't that one? It was this one. There it is. Here it is. All right. There's my holy shit. There's my custom card. Let me go ahead and move this a little bit more. Oh, alright. There you go. Custom card achieved. Yeah. It's called Blackwing. Dark the Stormbringer. I realize my spinal lesions are healing. My walking speed is returning to normal levels. What happened to your freaking? What happened to your spine, dude? Hot. Yeah, it looks freaking awesome. I made this through AI. Boy, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna make a thing. So basically, what this card does. Yeah. Here you go. Just so you guys know, whatever it says, just assume that most of them are hard ones per turns, because I literally created this like off the top of my head, and I didn't like bother like putting in any of my any edits into like into like the text or anything like that. But anyways, so what this card does, if you control a face-up spell card, reveal this card and one Blackwing monster in your hand. Normal summon this card from your hand, and if you do, you can normal summon an additional time this turn. So basically, I was trying to do a thing where I can get like a body on the field. Since it's a normal summon, it would work with Black Whirlwind, as well as it's restricted with the idea that you have to have a continuous like a spell card on the field. Since it's not a quick effect, that either means you either have a continuous spell or a field spell on the field. So yeah, that's like it's sort of balanced in that way. If you don't have either one of those things, then this card is kind of dead. It'll work if you have like Black Whirlwind or if you have Black Feather Whirlwind. Like it just enables those two to be like a starter enough. Anyways, And since it's a normal summon, there you go. Like, it can trigger on Black Whirlwind, getting you more draws. And since it's 2000 attack, it basically gets you just about any other card. And then, it also allows you to, like, normal summon again. So that's another thing that's also great. So you get your normal summon, you get your Simoon summon, you get this summon, and then you get like an additional summon on top of your normal summon. So it just helps a lot with consistency. However, I think that effect you can easily just like remove. Like, I think that's easily removable just to like add a little bit more balance, or for like wording like shenanigans, it's fine. And then after that, once per turn, if a Blackwing monster is summoned onto your field, so that means if it's normal or special summoned, you can do this effect. You can special summon a Blackwing monster from your deck with attack less than or equal to that monster's attack. So this gets around like Droll Lockbird. So it's basically like Black Whirlwind that can get around Droll Lockbird. So if this card has to be on the field, so it still has like the same kind of like restriction as like Black Whirlwind, where this card has to be on the field in order for this effect to like activate and resolve. And if it doesn't, then it's like kind of, well, actually, I think this one is like, you can actually still go through with it, even if it's like stopped or removed. And then finally, the last effect, honestly, like going forward with Blackwings, like I feel like this last effect, I absolutely want Blackwings to start like implementing in their like future releases. So for the last effect, if this, once per duel, if this card is banished by the effect of a Blackwing monster, you can add this card to your hand. Add this card to your hand from your banish zone. So yeah, like so let's say you start off with Simoon and then this card, then you can banish this card for Simoon's effect. And when Simoon is normal summoned onto the field, and you're triggering your Black Whirlwind, you can add this card as a chain link too, chain blocking your Black Whirlwind. So there's only like a few things that can kind of get around this. So yeah, I feel like this kind of effect on like more future Blackwings would be like so huge. And it just makes a whole lot of sense if it's like specific to like Blackwings. So yeah, I basically made Black Whirlwind into a monster. Alright, there you go. Let me go ahead and like replace this back with what the picture was. Was it here that I had it? Let me see. Yeah, there it is. I saw it okay. Alright. Give me a second. I'm like trying to resize this. There you go. Right. But yeah, that was basically my idea. Hold up, let me see if this works. Okay, we're good. But yeah, dope. Yeah, that's basically what I kind of want for like Blackwings, for like future stuff for Blackwings. Let's see. I realize my spinal lesions are lesions develop in my spine, causing my legs to become fatigued and weak after 30 or so minutes of standing walking. I think it is because I lost my exposure to the sun, becoming deficient in vitamin D. Then you gotta drink more orange juice. Wait, that's vitamin C, isn't it? You gotta like consume more stuff that gives you like that vitamin D. Go out to the sun to stay next to a window. Boy, to be fair, I think I'm kind of like in the same boat as well, where like I'm also like not in the sun all that much anymore. So yeah, it's probably like messing with me. Like on the bright side, like my skin is now returning back to like its normal white skin. Like before, like when I was doing like that car dealership, dude, people were saying that I was tan as fuck. Like every single time whenever I do like those car dealership things, I get so freaking cooked. Like my hands, my face, it's all like dark tan. Like I got a really bad tan. I've been taking supplements recently and eating salmon salad sandwiches. Ooh, that sounds good. Like, funnily enough, my mom was telling me that she's not a fan of salmon, and then I tried salmon and I'm like, it's okay. Like, it's okay. It's not terrible, but it's also not that great. But like, I could eat it. Oh, it's 5 shades darker in Florida. Damn. Alright, Dwag, how's it going? You having a good day? How's life? How's it going? I was just showing off like a custom card. I was actually thinking of like making other custom cards. Hold up, let me see. I actually had like a idea of like a freaking card. Like I was going on ChatGPT and just making like designs for like birds and stuff. And I made this one. This one actually like, turned out really good. Let's see. Good, that's good to hear. What is that? What is with that? Like, dude, how do people even do that? I'm so curious. All right, there you go. Here, this one isn't a card. It's just an art piece, or at least a AI generated one. So here you go. Yeah, look at that. There's a cute little bird. And like he has an eye patch. They do that by being younger, boomer. What do you mean? Oh yeah, made this little bird. Oh, like I made the whole pump and everything. Should be Ray Raptor card. Now Ray Raptors are more metallic. This one's more aligned with like black wings. And yeah, look at that. He's so edgy. It's the edgelord bird. I was actually thinking of like making like another custom card, but like I can't remember what I was thinking, like what the original idea was for that card. I think I have to go back to like the thread in order to kind of remember what the heck I was thinking with that card. Like I just got really caught up with work and I completely forgot. Like so edgy, my hand got cut from here. He's an adorable edgy. He's like so chunibee. He's so chuny. He's like, oh my god, the world hates me. Like, don't talk to me. Or why? Oh my god, why do you always have to like involve me in all these things? God, you hate me. But I was like, I honestly forgot what the idea was for that card. Yeah, this all kind of came together from like that thread, and some people were saying, what is it? They're trying to make like black wings more consistent. And I'm like, you know what would make black wings like super consistent? If like the card I just showed you just like was actually a thing. And honestly, like we just need better synchro monsters. Like black wings are actually worth the damn in the synchro deck. Like the latest one that we got is ironically is not even a good black wing. Well, it's not a good black wing. Like, what I mean, like the card is good. The card is good. It's like a game closer. Problem is that black wings can't fucking use it. Like the problem is that black wings are more of a going first deck, and if the card doesn't do anything going first, then it's useless. Like it's useless to us. Other decks that like you could probably use it. Funnily enough, you could probably use it in like Tenpai or something. You could like unless Tenpai locks you into dragons, you could probably use it in Tenpai. I think does Tenpai have like a dragon lock? I honestly don't know. But yeah, like you can use it in like Tenpai to just like break your opponent's like end board. And then like it can attack it can attack like a few, like every monster, and then like it also gets like stronger depending on how many like synchros, like it adds whatever synchro you used in order for a synchro summon. So yeah, it's just a really good and like game closer. But because it's level 9, it's shit. For Blackwing players at the very least, we don't really have odd number of cards in our decks. So it's extremely inconvenient for us. Like yeah, it's just really not good. Like you'd have to go like above and beyond just to make this thing work. But yeah, we can see like Blackwings that have like actual interaction for the opponent, like popping cards or like a negate or something, anything, honestly. Like it just has to interact with the opponent. Like that's the thing. That's all we have to like work towards, like that. Because like at the moment, our best freaking interactions are from cards that are not even part of the card type. Like we get like Red Dragon Arching. Those are the cards that we're like kind of pivoting towards because they actually have decent fucking cards. Like they actually work, Guide to Brazil. They actually work, and since they're dark, it just works so well. Like what's the downside? Like that's the thing that kind of annoys me. Like there's so many like Blackwing monsters, but like none of them are even worth like digging into aside from like Berea Storm. Like Berea Storm is like, funnily enough, like the best freaking Blackwing at the moment. Like even Full Armor Master is kind of like has kind of gotten weaker because like now the new meta, the new meta like being able to like beat over like freaking 3K monsters so easily. Like 3K monsters are no longer relevant. I had an intense battle with Cooltoon in Silver Rank 1. Oh my god, in Silver? That's crazy. Hi Kaiser, how's it going? You having a good day? How's life? Send this card. Send. Oh shit. I'm not gonna be able to do too much against this if it's just gonna be digging from the grave. I was against that as well, and it's going well. Hey, let's go. Oh, whoa, my goodness. To be honest, it feels like it's been a hot minute since I last been on Master Duel. Like I have not touched this in the last week. What's this? Add a reptilian. One reptilian from your deck. Alright. I'm just gonna hang on to my Buell until they actually do something that's worth pulling that out. Let's see, during the main phase, if you have a reptile monster in graveyard, destroy that monster on the field, and if you do, special summon that monster. Once again, this doesn't really trigger my Fuelosis. I'm just gonna have to hold on to it until my Fuelas actually matter. Alright, buddy, what else you got? Target one monster you control with 0 attack. Alright. Alright. It can't do anything, it's coming from the graveyard. Special summon a monster to the field. Nah, it's fine. I probably would benefit a lot more from doing that. Now what? Graveyard, special summon it. Okay. No, go ahead. I need to conserve my freaking Buas. He's trying to beat so hard. From your graveyard, okay. Freaking, I think he's just going to go for a graveyard play. That would be awesome because I always thought a Duel deck was a really interesting like deck. Let's see, if you control a Dart Reptile monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Alright. You know what? Let's go ahead and drop the second pool now. That way we could probably get like 2 cards if they go into like the reptilian monster. Or if they try to synchro or something, we can at least get like 2 cards. Like, it'll at least decentivize them from actually like going into their extra deck. At the very least, we'll have to deal with whatever these cards do. From the hand or deck to the graveyard. Well, this card is in your graveyard. Special summon this card. Oh, look at that. They're going into their thing. What are they synchro summoning into? This thing. Once per chain, when your opponent activates a monster effect, except they're in that, you can target one face of monster your opponent controls, change it to 0. Alright. Alright. Not too bad, I suppose. Let's go ahead and activate this. This one's gonna be a little tricky. Alright, let me go ahead and do this. We're gonna send... Oh, you and you. Bring out my Magnet Warrior. Nani? Oh, what the frig? Am I lagging? Oh shit. I just noticed I'm getting a little bit of a lag. That's fine. Like, he's not even really that important. It's fine if he goes to 0. It's some of the other cards are a little bit more important. Alright, let's send you. Come on, buddy. I know you want to. Yeah, I don't know what took him so long in order to do that. Yeah, let's bring you on. Come. What's he waiting for? I'm not seeing any quick effects. Unless he has something here. Oh, it might be their trap that they're like waiting on. Alright, go, my gallant. My gallant granite. Alright, let's trigger you. Activate you, we're gonna send, it doesn't matter which one. That's fine. Well, it really doesn't matter. Alright, let's grab my Block Dragon. If your opponent activates a monster effect, you can target what? To your opponent's field. Ew. So he stole my guy. That's fine. And he gave me a token. Oh, it's an Earth attribute token. Let's go. That could actually be okay. Alright, let's go ahead. Normal summon you. The attack doesn't matter. It's simply activating the effect that matters. As long as we can get my guy, we're fine. Alright, Synchro. We're gonna use these two. We're gonna bring out my Conduction Warrior. Activate his effect. Everybody is an Earth attribute now. That's fine. Go ahead, my guy. We're gonna grab this. Alright, we're going to go into this. Into my IP Masquerena. Let me activate this. My Magnet Induction, dude, that's such a good card to like have opened up in. Wearing you out. No. He has something else. Alright, we're gonna Link Summon, go into my Dugu Rad. And tidy you. That's fine. That's fine. Only during my opponent's turn. His attack is down normal. Anyways, let me go into this. Let's go ahead and banish these guys. Bring out my guy. Do they have an Earth monster that I can pick at? No, I don't. No, they don't. Let me activate this. Send you away. Then I can normal summon a monster. Sure. Sure, why not? Summon. Now we can go into SP Low Knight. And then we'll activate my Bluff Dragon. Go ahead, do it. I dares you. I dares you, motherfucker. Boy, you really want to do that? Huh? You really want to do it? Alright, let's see. I already used my normal, so I'm just gonna have to do this stuff. And then let's go ahead and add this guy. Alright, special summon my researcher. Oh, now he doesn't want to do it. Now he doesn't want to do it. Okay, okay. Let's see, can we get the guy? What did we draw? Nah. We don't want any of those guys here. Alright, let's special summon my Emancipator Seeker. Alright, now we can go into this. Summon my Naturia Beast. Nah, it's fine. Alright, activate you. Let's see, can we get my rock? No, we can't, but we can go into this guy. Which is even better. And then we can do this. We're gonna fuse. We're going to go into the rock. You and you. You are banished, so you get to come back. Go! Should be fine. Let's see. We can't take this guy out. We can't take her out. We can take these two out, or we can take him out. Alright. Let's go with that. Alright. Let us go. Let's go ahead and get rid of you. And then you. And then I'll bring back a monster. Might as well. I was down to you. Try my monster? Alright, that's fine. Yeah, negate. Negate. So, popped. Oh, it can't be destroyed. Well, that kind of sucks. Yeah, it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. That kind of sucks. Speed duels a grand total of 30 seconds per turn. Alright. I'm gonna bring this card out. No, yeah. Activate you. I'm gonna grab you. Yeah, wait, play the attack. I'm gonna activate you. We're gonna bounce you. And you. Yeah. Go! Aha! And then we'll attack you. Alright. And now set you. Let's go into this. And yeah, we'll just end like that. Wood. I wonder if Glexx can do it without timing out. Nah. Well, like I had 1 second on the clock. 1 second left on the clock and we made it. Add this card to your hand. I'm gonna activate this. Called by the finger. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and see you and you. Who is he gonna target? That? Oh. Nah, it's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll roll in mind. Yeah, my Google rat is whatever. Alright. Target one monster with 0 attack, take control of it. That's fine. Yeah. And then attribute you. Bring you back and there you go. So even if they attack, they can't really do anything. Alright, come on, buddy. Turn my monster to 0 attack. Okay. Wing summon. Alright. Reptilian Echidna. Per one face a monster, your opponent controls a 0. Change its attack to 0. Okay. You can add reptile monsters with different names from your hand up to a number of monsters your opponent controls with 0 attack. Okay. What do you do? Send one dark reptile monster from your deck to the graveyard. Okay. Oh my god, I'm like, I'm running out the clock right here. You know what? I probably should have used SP Low Knight right there. Then I would have had something to work with. Alright, he sent this card away. Tribute one monster, special summon this card, your opponent can special summon what? Target 1 and the graveyard special summon if a banish and when it leaves the field. Alright. Add one Odo spell from your trap. Oh, okay. I can negate. 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 Card has been popped. I wonder. I'm a little annoyed that I can't negate that. Only when it's activated. This is already an activated spell, so it kind of sucks. Like, that's one thing that kind of sucks. Holy crap, he's still going. He can bring back that reptilian monster again. I can at least send it away. Let's see. Yep, no attack. No attack, senor. You can make him a 0, but it don't matter. No attack. Let's freaking go. He most likely did not like that. Hey, let's fucking go. Hey, yo. Alright. Let me go ahead. Special summon my guy on the field. And on the field. Oop. Bring back my dude. And then, I can do that. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this. Let's return that. But I'm waiting to see if he'll activate it. If he activates it, then I can steal it. Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead, summon this guy, and then we can bring out the block dragon. We can just banish whatever from the graveyard. And now we super poly for the game. Let's see, same type and attribute with different names. Let's friggin' go. Super Poly for the win. No. You shall not activate. Oh, what do I have? That's fine. Right, attack. 3,000. Oh my god, that's 8,000 exactly. Let's freaking go. Oh my god. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Holy shit, that was an intense fucking duel. That was intense, dude. I love that duel. That was a really good duel. Like that was really a game of cat and mouse right there. Like freaking dude, I was a little worried that he would have me right there, but I was able to play around all his shenanigans. All right. Hey, Nanny, what was that for? Bonk! How dare you? Suggest a new reward. Speed duels a grant. What? You're crazy. Like, how can you do anything with like 30 seconds? Wait, can we actually do that? Hold up. I'm actually a little curious now. Hold up. Give me a second. I think I may have ascended. Also, why is SP hotter? SP has always been hot. What do you mean? He's always been hot. Damn. Can't do it. It's only 100. The shortest it could go is 150. I was gonna say, I'm like, can you actually set it to like shorter time? And apparently you can't. That would be so good. So 150 then, probably. Like just how crazy would that be? Like the only thing that sucks is because of how Master Duel works. Like every time like an effect or something like comes up, like it stops the clock for like at least a few seconds. So yeah, it's still like I think it would be more interesting if the clock just never stopped. Like it would be like way more intense if the clock never stopped. You know what? We should probably do like a thing for that, huh? Set the duel to 30 seconds, no more combo for you. Like what about my opponent? So my opponent doesn't play by those rules. Is that like, also how am I supposed to keep track of that? Like that would be so hard to like keep track of. Trying to set time on viewer duels turns like chess timer. Just run the clock to 35 seconds. Like that's still way too hard to like do it without like some sort of like in-game management. Good luck. Hi Sherry, how's it going? You having a good day? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's the only downside. Like, I think the only way you can actually do that is like on EDO Pro or like Omega, like anything that isn't Master Duel, basically. Like anything that isn't Master Duel would probably be the only way to actually do that. You can't really do that on Master Duel. Like it's just way too hard, and chances are most people are probably going to forget. Like forget to set up the clock and all that jazz. Because I don't think you can actually do that like realistically through like Master Duel. It has to be through like one of the other simulators. Does Master Duel Simulator actually do that? I'm kind of curious. Like, I've never actually played Master Duel Simulator before. So, like, I tried downloading it before, but, like, I just never actually, like, fully downloaded it. So, I actually don't know any of the functions that's on Master Duel Meta or Master Duel Simulator or whatever it's called. I don't remember what it's called. It's something like that. But yeah, I need to look into that. One person, you want viewers to show up to like my place in person from across wherever the hell they're from. Well, also I don't really have a camera. Like my phone is the only camera I have. Master Duel Pro is complicated. Servers are weird. Oh, okay. I will do it. Like what? Like here's the problem with that. People will be paying attention to the combos more than like chat. I have a camera set up. I don't have a camera set up. At my Blue Eyes deck. You really love your Blue Eyes deck, don't you? Just in spirit. Like I will do it in spirit. Yeah, the only thing I have a problem with that is that I can't trust myself to actually like remember. Like everybody in the chat will tell you that I have a horrible memory. Like, so yeah, it would just defeat the purpose if I just can't remember. I like my Karibo deck more. Like, didn't Karibo get like an interesting like little thing, like a little addition? Somebody, wait, Draco, was it you that was telling me about K9 Karibo? Or was it somebody else? No? Okay, it was somebody else. Somebody else showed up onto the stream and was telling me about like their K9 Karibo deck. And I'm like why would that work? I'm like, wait a minute. And then he was like telling me like all of the K9s are level 5 and they all have effects that like work so well with Karibos, like with the whole 5 stars thingamajig. And I'm like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. Hold up, didn't they post it like on the Discord? Hold, let me check. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, they posted it on the Discord. It was it? Why is their name not showing up? Oh, that's why. It was Crazy Jester. Yeah, Crazy Jester was the one that posted that. I just found out about the new decks this year. Yeah. Cops and their silly little guys. Yeah, they're silly little guys. They're little balls. Don't worry, Glexx, we prefer not to see your hands. How dare you? My hands are beautiful. They're absolutely amazing. Like, have you seen my metallic hands? They're all robotic and shenanigans. Now, I built decks at the theme. So Karibo is just Karibo. Same with Blue Eyes, and stop running into the wall of fluff. Show hands. I can't show hands. I don't have a camera set up. Like, unless you're talking about my Vtuber hands, in which case I can show you those hands. He can show talents? No, not talents, not today. If you ask enough, oh my god. Like Pastor the streamer show talents. Like if you want to see my hands, I don't know that many people that fetishize hands. Like, but yeah, I can show hands if you want. I'm pretty sure that's like the least weird thing that people could possibly ask for. Like, I remember someone like going crazy. Is like, why does everybody want to see my feet? It's to show feet again. All you have to do is say show talents. Oh my god. Like, it's not that easy, guys, okay? Like that, like I have more pride and dignity than that. Like, you can't trick me. You can't trick me because of that.
Show talents.
No. I'm not doing it. Now you're like feeding false information to people. Like, I will rebel. I've behaved today, Uwu. Wait, are you talking about the talent or are you talking about the hands?
Show talent,
like I can
or no bird seeds cookies tonight.
That's fine. I already ate. I'm all good. Ah, keys. Where did those keys come from? R34 of the internet, there are people who like hands, especially if they like to be choked. You know, that's a disturbing thought. It's a crazy thought that came up. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. Very much appreciated. Would you wish a happy Mother's Day for my bestie K for me? Happy Mother's Day, bestie. Whichever one you are. Are they a mother? If they are, congrats on the child. Unless he's a little fiend, he or she, unless they're a little fiend. In which case, I hope you raise them well. Reason Rule 34 exists, if it exists, there are spicy art for it. There will always be spicy art of anything. And fun fact, the more R34 something has, the more popular it is. Like you can easily tell how popular something is depending on how much Rule 34 exists of it. Like that's an actual like scientific metric that people use in order to determine some of that stuff. Both of our children are fiends, I assure you. Good. Like they need the challenge. Like I was talking to my sister about this. It's like you know what makes like gamers like really good parents? It's the fact that most gamers will always take on challenges. Like you have a bunch of like terrible children. Challenge. You just entered hell mode. Like, and you have to get through this for like the rest of your life. Like, how long will you survive? How many achievements? Dude, I was actually joking with my sister like the other day. Like, what if all your friends like had children and then like everybody like basically had their children at roughly the same time. And so people, whenever you get into like social events, like you just meet up to hang out or whatever, like all the men and all the women are kind of like doing their own like gamer sort of things involving their children. Like they're like the dads are waiting for their kids to poop themselves or poop or pee, and then they're like, okay, get ready guys, we're gonna do a diaper replacement speed run. Are you guys ready, set, go? And they're like timing, they're like I'm like, just I did it in your face. and they're just making it like an entire esports of the whole thing. Let's see what happened. Top replay. Oh, okay. Yeah, replay for me, pool beans. I forgot to put silver one, but silver fine. Alright then. Let's see. She's a phone gamer. Disappointingly. Oh, that's a real shame. But I love her very, very much. Good. Best bestie, cool beans. And I want to brag about her on the internet. Let's see. Bestie is short for friend. K is the nickname. Glexx. Oh my god. Let's see. Fathers nowadays will teach their sons how to play Helldivers at the age of 3. And if they are a League of Legends player, that child will become pro after the age of 12. Like they're just going onto the League of Legends esports like circuit and everything. They're going great. They're gonna be utterly disappointed. Like imagine that them being like the Asian parents. Like they're just like growing up. They'll be like, what? How come you're not Grandmaster? Come back when you're Grandmaster or you get no food. Like I'm only 5. Well, I was a Grandmaster when I was barely 4 years old, and I couldn't eat anything. Like I was doing it while I was still sucking on my mother's nip. Oh my god. Let's see. Unfortunately, pregnancy doesn't work like that, and the women of the world are not synchronized on the bodily function. Like that's why I said at roughly the same time. Like that would be really funny just for those kind of social events to just happen. Like just imagine all those people were like frat bros and they just do like that sort of thing like all the time. League of Legends players will become the new Asian parents, and the Asian parent league players will become either you are a faker or be sent to the rice fields. Let's see, you said top one, right? Oral fine farmers, alright. I'm not seeing an aura farmer. Oh, Ken. Never mind. I read that wrong. Alright, let's go. Bump. Let us see what you got cooking. But nurses, they somehow got pregnant at the same time. It's because they have nothing better to do with their time other than just talk about their menstrual cycles. Let's see, Cool Tune mix, alright. We got the Cool Tune Q, Droll and Cuthbert, Cool Tune Synchro, alright. So adding clip. No synchro, okay. Summoning the natural rose whip. There's Cool Tune Mimic. How does this card work again? Your opponent can only activate one spell card per turn. Oh, okay. Alright, card is banished. Bringing out the Druid Swarm. Ooh, and they banished your Cult by the Finger. Sending one card to the graveyard. Bringing out the Dark Magician. Cool Tune Club. Activating Secrets of the Dark Magic. Retaliating Sea, nani? Alright, cards are getting banished now. So here comes Tamias. Alright, that's destroyed. Had to destroy it. Bringing out Shining Sarcophagus. Trying to add the Dark Magician Girl. I'm pretty sure Dark Magician Girl, right? And then Primite Lordy Load. Bringing out the Primite Dragon. Primite Fusion. Now we're bringing out Dark Magician. Dark Magician is banished in order to go into the Dark Magician of Destruction. Okay, that's what I thought. Link Summon going into SP Little Knight. Alright. The whole card are being banished, okay. Yeah, they had to get rid of the freaking bug in order to do their combos. They need all their cards to go through graveyard if I remember correctly. Alright, SP Low Knight activating, banishing 2. Banish. Alright, that messed. Banishing 1. Grabbing JJ Cool Tune. And then they ended their turn. Alright. Primite Roar. Alright. Activating Sarcophagus. Vanished. Grabbing Cool Tune Club. And summoning Cool Tune Nyx. Synchro Summon. Going into Cool Tune Trackmaker. Adding the Dark Magician to the hand. Or Dark Magician Girl. Alright, then they just keep activating this damn combo. They're basically trying to bleed your extra deck dry. Alright, Clip comes out, Synchro Summons. It's a level 5 monster going into Cool Tune RS. And she allows for the negate. Oh my fucking Christ. Fits out bloody Maxi. Alright, she's going to negate. So Dark Magician Girl negated and banned. Now we're gonna banish going into the Dark Magician. Adding the Gaze of Tamias. And then we crash. Bump. Activating Gaze of Tamias. Oh my god. Freaking the retaliating C is so annoying. I don't care about Max C. Master of Chaos, Nani. Alright, Ghost fell. Oh my god. So annoying. Like, all these freaking effects just keep popping up. Alright. Synchro summon. Dude, this match is getting crazy. Alright, trying to pop this guy. SP Low Knight trying to defend. Now RS is going to negate. Tamaya is going to destroy a card, Nani. Alright, Primac Fusion was destroyed. She's negated. He's popped. Alright, Synchro Summon into Zalan. Now they activate. Alright, Magician's Rod is gone, and then Master of Chaos is gone. It destroys SP Low Knight. Alright, how do you come back from this? That's the question. Ooh, Fuelos. Alright. Adding Dark Magician Girl. Sending the Fuelos away. Bringing out Dark Magician Girl. Summoning another Dark Magician of Destruction. Crashing. Dude, this is a wild game so far. Alright, summoning Effect Veiler. Adding Cool Tune Q. Normal summon the Q. Bringing back Cool Tune Rico. Adding the mix Synchro Summoning. These are stars for us. Not what the fuck? Was not expecting him. Alright, getting Mananium reframing and then attacking. Dude, I was out of all the cards, I was not expecting Visa Starfraz. Alright, we're getting Dark Magician of the Magician of Magic. Alright, negate. Alright, he activates, brings himself back, placing the gaze of Tamias on the field, and then crashing. Alright, what's even left in your deck? Alright, you can still bring out the Master of Chaos. Master of Chaos. Alright, bring back this guy. And then he's unaffected. And now we're destroying the field spell, which is awesome. That means the field spell does not activate, and let's go. Dude, that was a crazy freaking duel. That was close, to be honest. Good game, Kaiser, good game. I was not expecting that turnaround. Crazy. I can't believe the Cool Tune player never actually went into like the bigger like synchro monsters. Like I don't know, maybe they were like beginner and they didn't really know how to get into like the bigger plays. Because I sure as hell wouldn't know how to. Either way, that was a good duel. Good. Thanks for sharing. Very much appreciate it. I noticed, am I lagging a little bit? Because I noticed that my frames are dropping like a lot more of this stream. Give me a second, I need to hydrate. Ooh, wait. Let's see if this card is sent from the deck to the graveyard sheet. So it's kind of dead in my hand. Imagine using Black Dragon right now. Alright, let's send Black Dragon away. Oh, I can actually make this work. Alright. It depends on what they do next. If they stop this... Okay, it's not an Emperor, that's fine. We can still kind of make this work. Alright, let me activate you. We're gonna send you away. Summon. Normal summon. Alright, go into my Gallon Granite. Activate you. We're gonna add a rock. Yeah, we'll send you. Go to summon. Oh, wait. And... yeah, let's, since Black Dragon's already in the graveyard, this is like the most sensible thing that we can add. I can just ignore him. And then we can just summon you. Send you. And you away. To bring you out. How many summons is that? That's already like more than 5, isn't it? Alright, activate. Yeah, let's drop this guy. Alright. What's banished? What's in the graveyard right now? Alright, let's go ahead and do this. We'll link summon. I probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever. Alright. Banish you, and you. And we're gonna bring up my Black Dragon. And now we're gonna go into my Daguru Rad. Now this time my Black Dragon will be completely protected. I chain block with my Daguru Rad. I still have him on my field. Alright, let's go ahead and grab you. And then you. And you. Alright, special summon my Researcher. As well as my Seeker. And let's activate you. Yeah, might as well bring him out. Alright, let's activate you. So this is the reason why I kept him in my hand, so I can pop him. Then I can activate him to add him back to my hand. And now I can synchro summon into this. Now it's fine. Alright, activate. I didn't even finish my combo. Like, he kind of just raged after a little bit. Like, come on, my guy. Oh, he just got really mad that I was able to combo. Like, to be fair, like for me, I don't really rage. I'm like, oh, okay, he kind of did ones. That's kind of like the thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like either you can combo and have a chance of doing something, or you don't. Okay, not bad. Alright. Unfortunately, I would have preferred if this guy was like in my deck. But we'll deal. Bring out my conduction warrior. Activate you. Uh-oh. Negating my effects. That's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. It's only until the end of this turn. So I'll just activate this. If he stops this, then I'm kind of just dead. He doesn't rage, he lies as easily as he breathes. Like, for the most part, when it comes to those kind of things, I don't really rage. Like, it is what it is, you know? I probably could have played that a little bit better. Oh well. Looks like it wasn't going to happen no matter what. Yeah, I can't do anything with those anymore. That is unfortunate. Yeah, he just had, you know, these are two hand traps that you don't ever see. I don't think I ever really see these hand traps get played. Are we playing against Labyrinth? What the frig? Alright. Duotarion. I'll activate my guy. Probably a Culpy? Oh, it's Dynamorphia. That's what it is. Alright, it's Dynamorphia. I think we just lose really hard to this one. Alright, adding this card. Yeah, I can only imagine that this is one of these are like some sort of solemn card. And let's just grab something. Another Dynamorphia Frenzy. Let's see. Your opponent can activate the effects of monsters they control that have attack greater than or equal to your life points. Yeah, I think we're just cooked. Shit. Now I can't do anything, huh? Yeah, I can't do anything. Oh, prick. Yeah, he cut his freaking life points like so hard. Unfortunately, it's an Epsilon to be reviewed. Greater than or equal to your life points. If I had a white woman, that would be something, but I don't. Nah, that's pretty much game. Yeah, they just stopped me like too hard. I will say, I don't think I've ever seen anybody use that and use those two cards. That was a rare treat, to be honest. Let me see. Holy dude, it's just hand traps. My guy was literally just playing hand traps. Holy crap. And then the rest of it is like trap cards. Dude, this is actually a really funny deck. Let's see, he has Trap Trek in order to make sure he gets into Dynamorphia Frenzy. Like, his whole strategy is legitimately either getting into, like, Supreme King or going to Dynamorphia Rexstrom. Like, that is literally his whole strategy right there. And funnily enough, it's good. Like, it's actually a fucking good strategy. What the fuck? I forget. How does this one work? Let me see. 4 dragon monsters must be huge and summon. This card is special summon, destroy all monsters. Can't be destroyed. When this card destroys an opponent's monster, you get special summon when Supreme King. If this card in the monster zone is destroyed by a card, battle or card effect, you can place this. Okay. Alright. Yeah, isn't this just like a field nuke or something? Wait, that isn't it. Where is it? Wait, what? Wait, why does he have this card in his deck? Wait, why does he have this card in his deck? I don't get it. Wait, this card is just here. This card is literally just here. What the frig? Give me a second. Someone just sent something. Okay. Yeah, I don't get it. How the... Boy, why is this even in here? Is there something I'm missing here? Let's see. Dynamorphia. How the hell does he summon this thing? Yeah, everything is just connected to Dynamorphia. It's just in here. Okay, whatever. I don't get why the Supreme King is even in there. Like, it's just there, guys. It's just there. Stop asking questions. The Dynamorphia is the more important thing. Dude, that's wild. A 60 card deck specifically just to go into your Dynamorphia cards. Interesting hand. If worst case scenario, I could just set on Super Poly and probably end my turn. Alright, well, let's grab you. Then we'll activate you. We'll grab you. I'll place this card down. I think I'll just end my turn like that. Here's hoping he doesn't have like a board wipe. Like a spells trap negate or destruction. Because if he doesn't put anything down, then I can't really do anything. Destiny Fusion, interesting. He's just gonna go right into it. I think he's just gonna try and like destroy with Destroyer Phoenix. Oh. Go Super Poly. And then I will send this card away. I'll just place this card down. There you go. He could still, he can easily still do things though. Like, he still has his militias. I at least got rid of his Destroyer Phoenix. However, I'm pretty sure he can still bring it out, can't he? Alright. Tape 1 Destiny Hero monster from your deck or graveyard. Alright. He's kind of stuck in Destiny, in Destiny Heroes, isn't he? Or is it just Heroes? No, it should be just Heroes, right? Dark heroes, there you go. That's what it was. Add one hero. Stratos. Alright, there's your Joel and Cuthbert. Alright, so Stratos is kinda dead. He still has 4 cards in his hand, so he can do stuff. And at the very least, he already used up his 1 max C. So, and he has monsters on the field, so I don't need to concern myself with Willow's. Mass change, shit. It's going into Dark Law. You know what? He could probably Dark Law into Dark Law, can't he? If he has enough mass chains. I guess I'm lucky. He has 2 face down cards. Let's see. Alright. In the grand scheme of things, I'm gonna have to do this first. Add a Emancipator Analyzer. Let me go ahead and activate you. Forbidden Droplets. I can't use my Conduction Warrior as long as he has his Masked Hero. And let's activate those. Alright, Fusion Summon. Up to my graveyard. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Wait, shit. That's right. Anyways. This guy actually doesn't do anything, unfortunately. The only way it'll actually do anything... never mind. Shit. Oh, interesting. Alrighty then. These were actually really good draws right there. I can't do anything with them. Alright, there's Dusk. Oh, I can't. Alright, that's the game. Yeah, unfortunate. Dark Claw is just too killer against this deck. Dude, how many mass chains are people running now? I imagine they're running like 3, like max 3. Dude, he only had what? He had the 1 of? Of course he had the 1 of. Naturally. Why wouldn't he have the 1 of, like, mass change? But he was like going max with the full fusion destinies. Yeah, honestly, like Heroes is easily one of the more consistent decks like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like they just have so many ways to get into like their main combo plays. But like, really? He freaking started with like freaking mass change? Freaking Master Duel is like freaking broken when it comes to 1-ups. Like anything else would have been fine. Like I would, like with the Droll Lockbird, I would have stopped him. I would have easily been able to stop him from like adding anything else to his hand. Well, shit. That is unfortunate. I think he just wins this one because I just don't have anything. Argonauts. No, I think they got this one. like uninterrupted. This might be like Argonauts with like the man. Well, it would be interesting to at least see that. Oh, it doesn't look like it though. Alright, sending a card, bringing her out. Didn't she replace herself with like another trap or something? Yeah, there it is. Slayer Epto. Gaining 500 life points. Then they Xyz here, don't they? Or what do they do? I'm honestly not too sure what Argo Stars like aims to go for. Oh, they can do that with one. By using one Argo Star monster you control, transfer its materials to this card. Argo Stars home state. Wait a minute, is this what I think it is? Like, I swear, if this is Exodia, I'll be laughing my ass off. It doesn't look like it, but if it is, oh my god, that'll be a freaking hilarious. Ah, it isn't. It's just Ryzeal. Can I actually win this? I don't think I can. Boy, they haven't even... Oh wait, they have normal summon, never mind. They don't actually need to summon anything. Yeah, Ryzeals just excel at special summoning. But it is strange. I haven't seen Ryzeals in so long. Feels like it's been forever. But this is actually really interesting. Wait, did they actually get into like Ryzeal combo from here? Hold up. I'm actually kind of curious. Return send special. Well, they could if they wanted to, couldn't they? Hold up. How did that one card work again? 2+ level 4 monsters. Yeah. So they can, like, Argo Stars, funnily enough, can actually, is like one card goes into Ryzeals. Interesting. But it looks like they're doing something different. I'm like thinking right now, I'm like, can I actually do anything against this? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I can actually win against this. Not with this hand. Like, I would have needed like some sort of interaction against them. Unfortunately, I just didn't have anything. Like, I only had all gas, but like Ryzeals could easily just pop all of my cards with the one card. It is strange that I have not seen Ryzeals at all. Like, it's been so long since I last seen them. Now I don't have anything again. I think I lose this one too. Interesting hand though. This would have been interesting going first. Going second, it's way iffier. I swear, is it me or do like Master Duel always guarantee you like 2 to 3 one-ofs in every hand? Am I the only one that sees that? Because like these two cards right here, they're one-ofs. Oh, it's yummy. Hold up. Nah, they know what they're doing. Yeah, this just automatically loses to Yummy combo. Like that right there is just full Yummy combo right there. and I have absolutely no way of stopping them from doing anything. I think it's funny, like something funny popped up when I was watching like a video on like a game tutorial, and like someone was like showcasing like a deck. Someone was showcasing a deck, and so they were talking like, oh yeah, we had like some really good games, we're doing really good, and then all of a sudden I just went into the worst like lose streak ever, and I'm like, I think that's just card games in general, to be fair. Because I've played card games for so long, like I've actually, like today, like take today for example, like we actually had like a few good games here and there, like we won a few times, and now we're like going into a lose streak where like our only option is to like just lose. Now, I think that's like a normal thing, because like this happens like in every card game. Like you win like a few games, and then after a while, like the game just makes you lose. And I think it's done on purpose. Like, because like I've played like all sorts of decks on here, and no matter which deck I play, it will always be the same. Like I will play like a few games, and then I just lose. Like then I just go into like an insane losing streak, and before I finally get back into like a win streak. Like I feel like that's just like so unbelievably like so like common in card games, like every card game, not just like Master Duel or anything. I think it's like every card game. That's one of the reasons why like simulators kind of suck. Because like the number generator system is completely broken. Like the randomizer is so broken. Like it honestly just doesn't know how to shuffle a deck, like at all. Like there's like the number of times that you will get your one-ofs is so high. Like it's like mathematically it shouldn't be possible. Like even look at this, like once again, like we have two one-ofs in my hand. Like the revival golem and the crossout designator, those are one-ofs. And yet here they are in my hand. Also, they just summoned Vanity's ruler, so I literally can't do anything. But yeah, like dude, like am I the only one like that believes that like card games are just designed to like let you? I feel like it's like kind of like a gambling like addiction, you know that? Like they like did you know that like in gacha games they actually program like the gacha in order to like for new or returning players, they will like rig the gacha so you have higher chances of getting like rare high rarity like characters, while they like for people that have played the game very consistently for X amount of time, like the chances of like getting good gacha is actually decreases like significantly. Engraver, do I want to stop that? Yeah, just go ahead. And yeah, like they also fix it so like depending on where you're from, it will also kind of like change because of that. Chances are they probably have lore like that. Like I said, like the number generator is kind of like busted in card games, so I'm betting they have lore already in their hand, because like it's a one-of. So like chances of them actually opening with it is actually pretty high. Or they probably have the other card. Oh, it's Orcus. Well, not Orcus, it's an engine into something. What was the engine? I think in that situation, I think it's just Orcus, and if it's Orcus, I don't want to play against it. Like I have a very firm and very consistent rule that anything that just involves Orcus, I'm just not playing it. Let me see. Is it indeed just Orcus? Yes, it's just Orcus. Well, it's not just Orcus, but I still don't play Orcus. Alright, we're finally getting to go first, but chances are they'll probably open like the custom hand, and they will just win because they have all the hand traps in the game in the one card combo. Well, actually, no. I have Magnum Bonding. This actually covers my bases. Ooh, I lost. Alright, they have the Maxi. Oh, they have the Maxi. No? That's weird. How's that possible? Like, how is it possible that they don't have the Maxi? That's... I don't believe it. I think the game is broken. Look, guys, the game is broken. Shaman. Alright, activate. Bring out my beta. I'm like trying to think. No, that should be fine. Alright, so activate you. I'm gonna go into you. Salmon. Activate you, and then ooh, we can totally work with this. All right, Magda induction. We're going to bring up my Epsilonte. Epsilon will activate. Let us send you away, and then we'll special summon you. It didn't really matter which one we bring out. Alright, SC summon, Gallant. I wouldn't blame them for leaving if everything goes well for us. Alright, adding Block Dragon. Now we can go into my IP Masquerena. I piss on Masquerena. To each their own. Alright, let's bring you out. Let's banish you. You and you. Block Dragon. Link Summon. Count forth my Google Rad. Alright. Block Dragon and then go but this guy. Like this guy, my guy. Alright, let's grab you. I have not normal summon Nani. Alright, I already have her in my hand, so I can actually just add you to my hand as well as the other beta. Alright, special summon you. And then we can special summon you. Let's go ahead, activate. Ooh, okay, nice. I already have a rock in my hand, so I can actually afford to go into this. Now we can synchro summon into my Naturia beast. Normal summon. Activate you. Go into my Exterio. Alright. Alright, let's activate you. Let's see if we can get another one of this guy. Hey, let's go. We got 2 of them. That's actually so freaking good. I think that's fine right there. Imagine trading 2 of them for friggin' 1 negate. Alright, resolve. We'll show you this guy. And then I'll just show it to you again. Alright, so we have 2 monster negates, a pop, and then spell and traps are negated. And then imagine them slapping down like what do you call it? A super poly. Oh, Psy Reflector. Is he just showing me like the one thing he has? Alright, let me negate. Lego Rock. Ironic because I'm the one playing the rock deck. Alright. You know what? Go ahead. Go ahead. Bring out your monster. Was he disconnecting right there? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pop you. That's actually a really good engine to like use in this deck. I just popped the tuner. Pay half your life points. I wonder if it would have negated it. I actually don't know how the little door thing actually works. How does the door work? Let me see. This. Pay half your life points, destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible, and then you can special summon 1 monster from your opponent's graveyard to your field, ignoring its summoning conditions. Ah, I see. Maybe I should use this. Do I even have this? It would be funny to use this because the majority of the time, I'm mostly dealing with cards that have something to do with monster effects. Let's see, gate. Something gate. Bum 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 bum. Wait, did I repass it? The frig? Huh. There it is. I do not have Illusion Gate. I could craft it, but I really don't want to. Like if I just had it, I would probably play around with it, but I don't have it, and I don't feel like wasting your dust on it. What time is it? It's already 7. Jeebus. Ah, oh. My neck is killing me. Alright, let's see what we got. Terrible hand. There's nothing to stop a Maxi. Boy, Maxi or Maxi equivalent. I can't stop Diet Maxi. Alright, that's fine. I have multiple ways of playing around that. Alright, let's activate you. Yeah, I already had one. And I'll do it again. Alright, let's send you and you away. Bring you out. Then we'll activate you. I bring out my Epsilante. Epsilante activates. I will send this guy to my graveyard. The nice thing about that is that I can actually pop the Conduction Warrior in order to bring this guy out, in order to bring out the level 4 anyways. So if they stop this, I'm still good. Yep. Exactly as I planned, all according to Kikaku. Alright, activate. Yeah, why not? Bring you out. Then I can just add him to my hand. Alright, there you go. He probably has another imperm, to be fair. Yeah, this one's just better in my graveyard. Yep, another imperm. What? Wow, how could I possibly have known he had another imperm? How to get around this? Do I want to go into this guy or do I want to go into my beta? I think I kind of want to go into this. There's no real good answer for this, is there? Hold up, let me see. Non-tuner. Alright, bring it. What ball? Ooh, that was something, Jesus. Those were some draws. What's in their graveyard? Ash Blossom. That's not gonna help me too much. I think we just ended like that. Yeah. I'll show off my card. I have one monster negate. It has to do. Imagine they're playing like a trap theme deck and I just needed something. Alright, here's hoping they don't have anything else. Called by the Grave. Like, they had every other hand trap, so I imagine they probably have Called by the Grave as well. Hey, let's go. I stopped a Mitsurugi deck with just one negate. Oh my freaking Christ. Was that actually a freaking Mitsurugi deck? Oh my god, it was a Mitsurugi Raziel deck. I stopped it with just one freaking card. Alright, let's go. That was a gamble, to be honest. That was such a freaking gamble. Well, the chances of me actually pulling off, like bringing out like a guardian was so freaking low. Well, probably was pretty decent, but like freak, that was still like heavily relying on like freaking luck. I think I lose this one. Like, they would have to break in order for me to even have a chance. No, looks like they won this way, what? Huh. Fate, wait, what? Dark World, the fuck am I looking at here? Okay, now I'm intrigued. Alright, Fable Dark World. If this card is banished, you control a Dark World card, you can special summon this card. Funnily enough, that one card acts as a Dark World card. Wait, what the fuck? Resonator now? What am I looking at here? Looks like Red Dragon Archfiend with Dark World? And Fabled? I am so lost. Wait, what? What the what am I looking at here? Dude, I have to see this through the end now, okay? I have no idea what they're doing. Dude, this is so trippy. Coral Dragon. Okay, this is an FTK. This has to be an FTK. If it's not an FTK, it is the craziest pile ever. Alright, Baron the Fleur. They have the Chimera Fusion in their hand. That was it? Wait, what the well, that was it. What the that was, that can't be it. What the there's no shot, that was it. Okay, so they added a card, didn't they? They added a, okay, they got a draw, they have the Chimera Fusion. Alright, they stopped him. Let's go ahead, activate Foolish Burial. Alright, I think we can just drop Block Dragon here. Let's see. Yeah, it would be the funniest shortcut to just drop Black Dragon. Just throw away my Block Dragon. Alright, oh my god. That's so funny, like they flipped out the moment they saw Block Dragon. Dude, what the fuck was that? I'm like, this had to be like an FTK or something. What the hell? How in the hell was this supposed to work? Dude, freaking, they actually have one of Gazelle in their deck. A Beast and a Fiend. Illusion. They have Azamina cards. They have one an Azamina card. Ultra Polymerization. Doomstar Ulka. What the fuck am I looking at? That is the trippiest freaking jank deck I've ever seen. Oh my god, that is trippy. All right, next up. Bum 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 bum. Whoa. Let me see. I thought I heard something. I think I'm okay. Alright. What am I looking at here? Okay, I have a cross out. Pretty okay so far. It would have been alright if I stopped at a draw my bird. Ash Blossom. I have to stop this. I can't. I don't have anything else if I don't stop this. Alright, there's the Ash. I point my sword at you. Alright, grabbing my Conduction Warrior. And we're gonna send you and you. Activates. Bringing you out. Special summon and then activate. Adding my guy to my hand. And then we'll do this. Alright, you know what? Yeah, let's use my guy in my hand. Bring out Conduction Warrior. Activate his effect. go ahead, add my induction. Induction will activate. Dominus Impulse. Interesting. Alright, I can still work around this. Alright, activate you. We're going to pop you. Bring you out. Summon. So we were still able to get, we were still able to go into this at the very least. Ojama Mama. Let's go goal 3. Alright, let's see. What was the Ojama line? Ojama. Wait, was I actually playing against Ojama line? Oh, we were playing against Lunalight. Okay. I don't know. I think they probably could have still won. You ask me, they probably could have still won. I think it's so funny how people kind of like freak out the moment they see like Block Dragon. Like the moment they see Block Dragon, it's over. It's completely over. Ah. Oh my god. Woo! Oh my goodness. My body is stiff as a rock. Appropriate for what we're playing right now. Super poly noise. Alright. Would be funny if I found out that I was muted this entire time. Could you guys imagine if I was muted this entire time and I was just talking to myself? Like, it wouldn't be out of the ordinary because I usually just speak to myself. Anyway, oh, he's an Earth attribute too. Wait, no, I think they're all different attributes, right? Let me see. Yeah, I think they're all different attributes. Yeah, they're basically all different attributes. But are they psychics? No. Alright, we have these guys. How does the Money My Dragon work again? 2 monsters with the same attribute but different types. Alright. Alright, I kind of have to start off with Adamant Spader Analyzer first. Where's this dude going? When your opponent activates a card or effect, destroy that card. Shit! I can't do it anymore, you bastard! Oh my freaking Christ. Shit. He got rid of my Earth attribute. Alright, grabbing you. What do you do again? Opponent controls, banish it. Alright, that's fine. Like, he just vanishes my spell traps, which I don't super really need. What? He played Draco Tale as well? What the actual hell? Yeah, freaking prick. The freaking prick got rid of the one monster that would have actually helped me. Yeah, I would have used Super Poly to get to like fuse the two, like the Fenrir and the other monster, but freaking he got rid of them. Oh my god, I can't believe he actually picked the best card to get rid of. Oh my god. Anyways, without that, I basically didn't have a play. Block Dragon really needed those bodies in the graveyard. Ah. The hell do I do with those? This is actually a terrible hand. 2 Super Polys. Maximum C. Ash Blossom. Alright. If all goes well, this might, I might have full combo. Alright. Go! Sokon! And then we'll activate you. We'll grab you. Gaining my spell, activating magnet bonding. Adding my conduction linear magnum plus negative minus equal times multiplication divide whatever the frig. Omega 2 plus. Alright. Send you and send you. Going into my Epsilon tape. Activate you and we're going to bring out Epsilon. Epsilon will then activate. We're going to send you. And we'll special summon. Doesn't actually matter which one we bring out, as long as we get one. Alright, Giant Granite. Have I known what summoned? I have. Alright, let us grab Block Dragon. I swear, if I grabbed a different card, I would have been so peeved. Alright. Let's send the card to the graveyard. Lotus and my Revival Golem. And then Hell activate, special summon. Now we can go into my Eye-Piss Masquerena. Summon, we'll vanish these. There you go. Bring out the Block Dragon. And now we go into my Dugurad. Wing summon Dugurad. And let's go ahead, chain walk. Bum 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 bum. Alright, grabbing Neo. And you. And who else should I grab? I think that there's only one option. There's realistically only one option. Alright, bring Mewtwo out. Activate. Can we get him? Alright, let's bring you out. Alright, let me activate you. I'm gonna pop you. And then he adds to my hand, so I have more cannon fodder for later. You know what? Hold up. Let's go into this. That way I have a higher chance of getting the rock. No. Yeah, still we got the rock. Alright. We got so many good stuff from that. Alright, we got the rock. Now we can go into the guy. Into my Naturia beast. I think now would be a good time to bring out my supplier. And then supplier will activate. We're gonna go ahead and grab. Oh my goodness, we got lucky with the rock. Who were we playing against, by the way? Let's see, opponent stack. It was, let's go, it was White Forest. White Forest, we just completely cooked them with the Naturia beast alone. The trap cards would be something, but like the spell cards would be pretty good. The monsters would be the problem at that point. Will we be able to get through that? I don't know. Well, we did have like 2 super polys, so we probably could have been able to get through it. But yeah. Bloodgate Torpine. Well, it's not really like that one Dynamorphia deck that we played against. That was a Floodgate Turbo deck. I'm also a little surprised I am seeing like some people play with skill drain. I imagine like more people with like primate decks are playing that a lot more nowadays. Well, ain't that lovely? We have like 2 Fuwas. 2 Fuwas going first. Oh? You know what? I feel like we just pass, and then we just throw down our own Fuwas. Kana May Ren. We already have Nibiru as well, so we're in a pretty good spot. There, get Fuwa. I also didn't really have a good like combo to go into, so like. Magna is fine, but like it's not that great. Alright. Right, there you go. Another Fuwa. Another one. Another one. Deal with it. Alright, there was dope. Oh shit. Fuck. Alright. It's fine. Wait, it's fine. Let's see what ah shit, it's Mitsurugi. It's Azamina Mitsurugi. Ain't that a kick in the nards? To be or not to be, that is the question. To play into 2 Fuwa losses or not? I think they're just gonna summon from their hand. Oh no, the frig. All right. Okay, no, they are summoning from the hand. All right. Now he activates, getting a Mitsurugi from his deck. Yeah, he's gonna try and play around this. I already know what some of their hand is. I'm guessing they probably have like an Ash Blossom or something. If they have an Ash Blossom, this is gonna suck. Alright, they got the Mitsurugi Priors. Alright. They can't summon Havakiri from their hand, can they? Or from the graveyard, can they? Add one Mitsurugi monster from your deck to your hand. Well, they can bring back this guy because they tributed him. Yeah, they have to. They just have to add. Like they can't. Well, they take. I don't think so. They can't special summon this guy. Yeah. Okay. They grab the dude in order to summon, and then they can bring this card back, can't they? Yeah. Alright, this guy comes back. On the bright side, this card can't bring back the Habakiri from the deck. Okay, but they did get the guy. And they can, with that guy, they can get the thing. Holy shit, the royal as well. This guy's flexing. The guy is flexing the royal. Alright, and Mitsurugi mirror. What else do you got, my friend? He does love to like that, the frig. Alright. Another bonding, okay. Let me summon this guy. Activate my magnet bonding. Yeah, they really tried to play around like Fuelos, and props to them. They did a freaking fantastic job. Alright, sending these two away, bringing you out. Then we activate my Magnet Warrior. Special summon. And we'll activate you. Grab a Neo. We already normal summon, so we can't really do too much about that. What's in my graveyard? Okay, you know, we'll just go with that. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's what we'll do. We'll activate this in order to grab the other magnet bonding. Oh, you know what? Adding the induction is a lot more important because we can get into Epsilon and we'll be in a much better position. Super Poly, frig. Alright, well, we can still work it. Yeah, we can still work it. I'm just curious what they bring out. Alright. It's fine. Alright, activate magnet induction. Special summon my Epsilonte. It's actually fine. It wasn't super important. As long as Epsilon can go through and we can do everything else, we'll be fine. Alright. There we go. And we're... Dude, I swear, as soon as somebody just sees that we can just go into like a Block Dragon, then they just give up. They're like, ah shit, Block Dragon. Like, I swear, honestly, like, we've won more games because of Block Dragon than anything else. And I think that's freaking hilarious. Hey, let's go. Has anybody been paying attention to like the whole like Millennium Selection thing? Like, I just barely remember that this thing was even going on. Just by looking at this, I'm like, oh yeah, that was the thing, wasn't it? and I just barely flipped everything over. I'm like, do I even want to buy any of this stuff? Well, yeah, I honestly don't think so. Probably the Karibo. The Karibo is probably the only thing I probably would buy. Everything else is kind of whatever. Do I have any more like missions that I need to accomplish? Let's see, my dailies. I'm already done with my dailies. Spectate. Spell counter. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Nope. Pretty much nothing. Alright, let us go. Alright. I think that this will be probably like the last game. If it turns out to be a long game, if I like immediately surrender, then I'll just I'll probably do like another one. Which I won't be surprised if I actually do. Freaking this always seems to happen. Then again, how many times did I win a row so far? I think it was like 2, maybe 3 games. If that is the case, I might be due for like loss. I do have cross out, so that's nice. Daedalus, no. What the frick? Alright. This is actually a really funny hand. Alright, Ass Blossom. You know what? I don't actually care. Like, go ahead. I have others. Alright, let's try again. Alright, unfortunately I missed. Let's try again. Oh, let's try again. I can't miss twice. There you go. I got 1. I got 2. Yep. Alright, we got the guy. Bum 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 bum. Send a Magnum Warrior from your deck to the graveyard. No. Alright, let's go into this. Here's my Gallant Granite. Activate his ability. We will send... doesn't really matter which one we send. Alright, Battle Rod from my deck to my hand. What is that, this guy? Alright, now, unfortunately, I kind of have to work this way. I don't actually have... I'll be honest, I don't really have a game plan on this one. like my freaking deck kind of bricked me on this one. Alright, let's send you... You know what, I probably would have done better if I just grabbed the Conduction Warrior. Alright, let's banish you, bring out my Block Dragon. Link Summon into my Rad. Oh, you know what? I could probably do something else. That's fine. Yeah, I just realized I can actually synchro summon here. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Did I say no? Did I say no to freaking activating my Black Dragon? If I did, I'm an idiot. Alright, let me activate my Black Dragon. Alright, I'll just place this and then my turn. Dude, I swear, if I actually just chose not to activate my Black Dragon, oh my god. I should have been able to I should have been able to activate it. I must have said no. Alright, go ahead. He's getting Alistair. Alright. Really go now. Is this card as normal or special summoned? I'm gonna say no. I popped. Try Magistus, alright. Target a level 4 special summon it. Alright. That. This. Like, send it to the graveyard, damn it. Alright. Good old Black Dragon. Yeah, good old Black Dragon. Special summon. Okay, they still have access to other stuff. Let's see. Like, the question is, can we survive? Which I think that's a hard no. Yeah, this was just a terrible opening. I think I really screwed myself over if I chose not to activate Black Dragon. Add one Magistus monster from your deck to your hand. Yeah, I think we're dead. Because they add the one person. Oh wait, that's the wrong person. Yeah, I think I screwed up. I don't know what I did, but I messed something up. Like, I swear I don't remember what I did. Like, I'll probably look at like the replay and see what I did. Because I swear, like I should have been able to activate Black Dragon. I just don't know why I wasn't able to activate it. Because I do have like level 3 monsters in my deck. So I could have easily gotten like level 3 monster and the our Emancipator Researcher. So yeah, I just don't know what happened. Target one other face-up monster on the field. Put this card. Alright. And it gains 1000 attack. And it attacks equal to something, right? Ah, my goodness. Yeah, that one. This one. Yeah, that covers all his bases here. What else is he missing? He's missing synchros, right? But yeah, he can attack twice. He'll probably do better to attack this since he doesn't have synchros equipped. Alrighty then, let's see. Emancipator, alright. How do you do? Alright, let me summon you. And then we'll special summon you. Alright, after me. Hey, let's go. We have plays now. Alright, we are good. We are cooking. We are cooking so damn well. Hold up, let me see. Well, trying to see, does he have protection? Well, Trigon just says you control this right if you do special summon this card. Equipped is this card you control. This card was equipped to an opponent's monster by this effect. Alright, yeah, let's just go with it. Hopefully things work out just fine. I'm like trying to think. I'm like thinking too hard here. Alright, let's go ahead and drop this guy. And let's just grab this guy. Does he have protections? I have no idea. Let's just find out. Hey, let's go. All right. Synchro war views. Go into my guy. All right, we are good. GG, my good guy. GG. Anyways, send these two cards away. Bring you out. No. And then we'll just attack. Yeah, 2 monster negates. A really good start. Ew, oh my god. Dude, that was looking so freaking iffy. I'm so glad that he did not have a synchro monster equipped onto him. Does Magistus actually have synchro monsters? Was that like the only legitimately the only way to like break him? No, he actually does. No, he did have a synchro monster. He could have stopped me. I was just lucky that he didn't go into it, and that he didn't destroy my block dragon. Although if he did, I would have been able to just bring it back anyways. Saya, holy crap, that was a close one. That was a good gen. Alrighty then. I think there was something I wanted to watch. I just don't remember what it was. Let me see. Let's see. What was this one thing that I wanted to watch? I saw something. Hold up. I think it's on that playlist. Let's see. Something nice, quick, and kosher. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think this one was a good one to watch. Alright, give me a second. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Going to the bird nest. Da 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 dum. Hey. How's it going? Here we are away. Is Beetle not active on my gaming thing? That's weird. Weird how it just barely showed up. All right, give me a second. Let me take my shirt off. But yeah, thank you all so very much for joining me. I kind of want to end this stream with like a video or something. And let's see. Yeah, this one's actually really funny. It's a fairly short video, but I think it's hilarious. All right, give me a second. All right. So this one, a YouTube video. All right, I'll watch it. I'll watch it after this one. But yeah, hi Noan, how's it going? How's the family? Are you doing America proud by reproducing as much as you can? And here you go. So this video is by Clownfish TV. It's called Japan has started gatekeeping fake Pokemon fans. Population and the rise of the birds. Boy, we need more. We need more. I depend on you guys in order to grow the flock. Like, it's all up to you guys. I trust in you. You guys can do it. All right, let us go. Let's watch this.
So the Japanese are gatekeeping Pokemon now. They're going to ask you quiz questions before you're allowed to buy cards. Make sure you're not a scalper.
Yeah, at least at one store.
So that's actually
dude, that's so freaking hilarious. A Japanese store has come up with a fun way to combat Pokemon card scalpers, forcing customers to pass a quiz before they buy. Dude, that's so funny.
actually kind of funny, but also here in America, that would be incredibly problematic because how dare you gatekeep fandom?
That's right.
You get a grown-ass men
Dude,
beating
I want them to start
shooting
doing
each
this
other,
like
killing
here
each
as
other,
well.
attempting
That
to
would be
kill,
hilarious.
robbing each other.
Like then the scalpers will have to become fans of Pokemon if they want to keep up their shenanigans. Well, like chances are there's like a good number of them that are just way too stupid to even know what channels to even go into.
Oh yeah, someone got shot the other day. Someone that had the car. Their cart got hit with a car and they ran over the inventory.
God damn, what is going on?
Constant fist fights. I just saw a video. The scalper tapes this woman and trying to own her, but it was some woman who was trying to get like I think just one of each for her kid or something.
Yeah.
And he's like, you jump line. The whole lot of us waiting in line as they're loading their cart with everything. And she went around and just grabbed a couple of and she took them. And she just like I think she was getting them for her kid who was at school. And he's like, we need to get here earlier then. As they take everything and they're mad because the woman who wanted it for her kid was grabbing a couple off the shelf and they couldn't take all of them.
It's like trouble.
Dude, that's so funny. Like, imagine being so pissed that somebody is trying to get a toy for their children. Like, how dare you get like a toy for your child? Like, I need that toy. I need that toy for me. Like, I need to flip it and make money.
It's insane.
Pokemon, it's trouble, man. Pokemon.
I know it's just insane.
You can't catch them all if you can't catch any of them because it's got
Right.
to catch them.
So that's what's happening. And then you can pay. You just pay 3 times more online.
Pokemon scalpers having a requirement to watch episodes of the anime, reading the fan translation of Pokemon Adventures manga, or playing ROM hacks based on old Pokemon games. Dude,
Limited like 2 or 3. So
dude, that would be hilarious. Like, imagine like barring like Pokemon scalpers by forcing them to beat the first gym in Pokemon Emerald Kaizo. Like, no, beat Gary. If you can beat Gary in Pokemon Emerald Kaizo, like the very first Gary, then you can have this card.
There was 151 packages available. Since the limit was 10 each, 15 people walked out with all 10, and it was literally cleared in like under 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's crazy. So let's talk about this. We're going to talk about some other stuff. I talked about it in a short, but we'll probably mention again that Nintendo's really cracking down on Pokemon and Pokemon adjacent YouTubers.
I heard about this.
Copyright struck the Poke National, which is a pretty popular YouTube channel where basically they do like nature documentaries about different Pokemon, and it's all, for fun. It's not, there's nothing wrong. But they're
You know what was really dumb? Like they'd shut him down because he had a Patreon for his to have like sneak peeks of like the new like the newest videos that he has. Like you can get a sneak peek before he posts them on YouTube, and people like Japan was pissed because of that, because like basically you were monetizing like the videos themselves. And it's like, well, what else was he supposed to like give to his viewers as like an incentive to be a patron? Like I honestly can't really think of too many. Like getting a sneak peek and getting your name on like the credits for like helping him like produce the videos. Forgot to turn off music. Oh, good. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, like you like how else is he supposed to like he can't produce this without like assistance from like people to like support his life while he's making these videos. Like these videos aren't easy and they take a long time. Like getting help from like all these subscribers was just the most logical way of actually staying alive while producing this. And they shot him down because like he was offering sneak peeks of the videos.
This increased the people interest in Pokemon, so it's actually to their benefit if people are out there making content that is causing people to be more and more interested in actual Pokemon.
Right. And I think what could potentially happen, I think, well, one of the reasons I think Nintendo's so crazy with the Pokemon IP enforcement is because of the popularity of the cards.
Mhm.
Because did you notice that like we had years where this kind of stuff was up? There were Let's
one
Plays.
cared. Yes.
Nobody cared. It was like it was cool, you know.
Oh, now they have was it
Poke-
Oh my god, that's seriously, scalpers are like ruining everything for everyone. Dude, that is so like I don't know what to say about that. This like dude, it's hard to be a Pokemon fan. It's so hard.
Bacopia. I can't ever say it right. Yeah, our son loved that one. That's all popular now.
Yeah,
so,
but
yeah, we're coming after this right around the time Pocopia comes out.
I would be afraid to be a Pokemon Let's Player at this point because I think they're going to go after anybody, and especially with the demonetization stuff. So it's that's a whole nother
repetitive images or whatever.
Repetitive images.
Oh my god, I was reading the first comment that was written right here. This is usually they killed for privacy. Project M they killed for competition. A Pokemon nature documentary they killed because they own the concept of someone caring.
Yeah, it's like they just keep saying the same thing over and over again. Bulbasaur. What the?
I know, right?
It sounds like AI. Yeah. So they're definitely trying to ramp up. Their legal team to clamp down on the IP because I think of the popularity of the cards, in part. So let's talk about all of this before we get into it any further. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. Get woohoo if you do.
Woohoo.
So if you want more of us, you can get more for less than the cost of your average super chat. You can get access to our paywalled content at more.clownfishtv.com. That's more.clownfishtv.com, and thank you very much for the support.
Yeah, we don't live stream a lot, so
we don't live stream no. Instead. So look, you just go out and look for Pokemon heist, Pokemon theft, Pokemon whatever.
Oh, there's a bunch of upswing on different Pokemon like stores getting robbed. I know someone got shot a couple weeks ago.
Oh my god!
In someone's car.
Oh my god! Yeah. Man shot after.
Dude, it's so crazy. That's all. That's actually very get crazy.
Pokemon machine. Damn.
Well, they're actually like it's basically gang wars at this point. Also, Nido scalping. Wait, what's that? Oh my god, dude! Like it's actually becoming like a freaking war zone in front of these stores. Like you try to get some Pokemon cards. Like imagine being a kid walking into the store and then getting beaten down because you just wanted to buy like some Pokemon cards.
Damn.
Yeah, literally, if you have to fear, like I'm gonna go in and get this for my kid, but if I step in the wrong way or move to the wrong place or grab something that the scalper's mad about, you could literally get punched, shot, kicked, whatever, have your car
You've
hit
got
the
to stay away
car and
from all
everything else, and
that.
they'll run
Yeah.
over it just because they're
Yeah, literally at some point there's gonna be like freaking guards, like actual security guards just for the Pokemon section. Just for the Pokemon section. You wanna get near the Pokemon section, you gotta behave in front of the guards because the guards will have like the permission to just do whatever they want to you. Like that's what I would do. Like I would legitimately like have that. Like have like 4 or 5 guards like at the Pokemon section at all times. Like that's their entire job. And then like I tell them like whatever you want to do, do it. Just do it. Like I will take the fall no matter what. Like whatever pain, whatever like problems arise, like I'll take it. I'll take it. Just do whatever it takes in order to like keep that area safe.
mad that someone else got something that they didn't get so they could resell it.
Yeah, this is crazy. This is a whole new level of
Mhm.
crazy here. But they do have machines because they actually had a machine. I did a short on that. They have a machine in the Pentagon. They have a Pokemon card machine.
Yes, and actually we found that out from our son, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like, wait, what? That's insane, right? So anyway, the Japanese, they're gatekeeping. A Japanese store has come up with a fun way to combat Pokemon card scalpers. They're gonna force you to pass a quiz before they're allowed to buy. This comes from IGN. And in comics circles, I remember people get very, very salty if you get the quiz, which is what kind of a fan are you? Did you?
You know what would be funny? I bet this is the case. I bet this is the case. I bet all their questions, the entire quiz, is just off the top of their head. It's just off the top of their head as like a Pokemon nerd. Like they just come up with a random shit that they know the vast majority of like people will probably get and understand. And then like they just give it at random. Like whatever works. And that way like scalpers can't really get like they can't really like plan for what questions come up. And here's the biggest problem for them. There is literally almost 30 years worth of Pokemon trivia that they have to like memorize in order to like have a chance of freaking like getting in. That would be the crazy. Though that would be so funny of the like there are scalpers like compiling all the data on like all the information. Like, okay, they asked this question. What was the answer? Like they just don't know. They don't give the answer. They better not give the answer. And they like here's also the thing, because they could probably plant like a listening device on like a nerd who actually knows like the questions. And then like they'll try to like jot down notes of everybody, like all the questions.
Watch a Batman movie, or have you actually read Batman comics? And we're going to throw all kinds of questions at you. And I mean, I know there for a while, that was a huge talking point in nerd spaces. Is like, it's not fair that we're being quizzed about how much we know about the thing when we go to the shop or the game
in this
store.
case, I think people are actually supporting it because this is making sure that collectors are getting the cards and not the scalpers. So I think
it's here's a big problem with that. Like I feel like this could go like two ways. One, in the positive way, is that scalpers just move on to a different store, and because they don't want to deal with the questions. Two, they become violent and they just they resort to just stealing the freaking stuff. Like, you don't want to sell to me, then I'll just steal it, and then just do whatever means possible in order to get it.
normally people have a problem with it, but a lot of people are actually celebrating this choice because it's, now unfortunately, if you're a new collector, you're not going to maybe know all this stuff. Or like other people pointed out, if you're a parent and you want to get your kids cards for their birthday or something, you probably aren't going to be able to pass the quiz either. So, there are downsides, but a lot of people are like, well, good, because then it makes sure it gets into the hands of the collectors and not the
I think they can differentiate between who's a scalper and who isn't. Like, scalpers are obvious, like a little bit easier. Two more scalping reporting. Oh my god.
scalpers.
Is it going to be like the floor where the questions are really softball? Like, what
Oh, I
is
know.
this?
It's ridiculous
It's a
on the
Pokeball.
floor.
They
It's
had
like, we're gonna do gaming, but it's a controller. It's a gaming
oh my god,
chair.
the worst I've ever seen. We were watching it the other night, and they had a quote unquote train expert, and she didn't know what a caboose was
Or a railroad crossing.
or railroad
To
crossing.
be fair, though, she was from
Wait,
Hawaii.
what?
Yes, but why is she a train expert?
She
if
didn't
they
know
don't have
that.
trains?
Fine categories sometimes, as our son said. But anyway, back to this.
Anyway,
So that's what they're doing now. And apparently, if after you buy it, if you buy a box from it, they
Dude,
also
the world's in a sad
packaging
state
so
that
that
people
you can't
don't know what a
resell it.
railroad crossing
Okay, well,
is.
that's I guess that's pretty smart. So eventually, you're going to need like to scan your iris or something. So Japanese electronics giant Big Camera is making life tricky for those seeking to cash in on Pokemon cards, according to IGN. To deter scalpers, a branch in Tokyo now has a written Pokemon quiz that customers have to pass in order to buy the Ninja Spinner expansion. So, ex-user Ryo Saiba uploaded a photo of a poster explaining the restrictions on the sale of Pokemon cards at the camera store. They applied the Pokemon TCG set Ninja Spinner, a Japan-only ninja-themed expansion released in March that features Mega Evolution Pokemon. Big bucks on eBay. Has some special rares. Has a high ratio of secret rares. And it's a hot purchase.
Well, I remember looking on Twitter. I think this is the one with like Mega Greninja. I think like somebody was like showing it off, like the art for Mega Greninja.
Just for Pokemon collectors, and of course, scalpers.
Number one, scalpers.
Scalpers first. Yeah. I mean, this is crazy. They're like weighing the card packs now. And it's weird to see middle-aged men fight over packs of Pokemon cards. It's weird to see Pokemon cards.
Yeah, it's so weird.
2026, more popular in 2026 than they were.
Isn't it funny that it's so weird for like normies, and now it's even weirder for actual like fans of Pokemon. Like all these people that don't care about Pokemon in the slightest, all they care about is like money. Like they're all fighting for the freaking cards, and they're like fighting literally to the death over these cards. Isn't that just an insane thought?
In the 90s.
Well, hey, to be fair though, I see people weighing a lot of blind bag collectibles or asking what the weights are so they can try to find the ones they want. Unless you want the strawberry shortcake LOL dolls. If you go online, there are little pinholes in the plastic, and depending on what the pinhole is, that's what one's in the container.
Yeah, they're tricks. We used to, with the blind bags, we used to be able to like feel around inside.
Well, they
like,
make sure you can't now.
Yeah, they put like a cardboard sleeve on, but it used to be like, okay, this one has a hat, like a pointy hat, so this is the one we want. But they said, yeah, as extra safeguards against resellers, the store also requires that Pokemon card box purchasers have a loyalty account with the camera chain. They also removed the shrink wrap from the outer box and open it.
They remove the shrink wrap and open it, yeah.
Preventing scalpers from reselling it sealed.
Cut the wrap, yeah, that's what they said, yeah.
A successful test taker reported that the store staff came.
You know, that's actually brilliant because my brother is going crazy over like making sure everything is sealed. Like everything has to be completely sealed, otherwise it loses so much value. Because like the thing about it being sealed is the fact that the contents of like whatever it is that you bought is completely undisturbed. But if it's open, then people become suspicious because you could easily manipulate what cards or what packs are in the box.
Up with an easy quiz that anyone who likes Pokemon could answer. It was exciting and fun to do while we were waiting, and the staff said congratulations when I passed, which made me happy. Instead of asking customers to explain the rules of the game, some questions are reportedly even as simple as, what's the name of the Pokemon on the box?
So they're making it relatively easy.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, seriously? That's it? Like, what's the name of the Pokemon on the box? Bro, that's so funny. Dude, how many of these scalpers do you think can't even answer that? Like, what do you guys think? Oh my god, dude, that's so freaking hilarious.
Scalpers, they're
No, they'll be like, it's a blue frog. Like, it's blue frog. Am I close? He's like, no.
doing this, they would have at least some knowledge.
Well, yeah, so that.
Oh, yeah, I would say if you're an adult and you're trying to buy it for your kids, like, and you don't know like jack squat about Pokemon, like it'll probably like help you even more if this was going on in like some of the stores and other places. in other countries, like the best safeguard you could possibly have is if you like show up with your own kid. Like, because then you can just have your kid answer it.
That's the thing. Actually, I'm wondering if in some cases the scalpers have more knowledge because they're going to be like, oh, that's a really super rare one that I want that's going to sell for a lot of money on eBay.
Well, here's something.
That's bling-a-chew.
I don't know what happened here. There were arrested 2 prolific Vietnamese Pokemon scalpers in Japan.
Wow, yeah, it said number of Japanese posts on X framed Big Camera's Pokemon quiz as a victory over Vietnamese.
That's like the food reviewers saying Fluffy.
That's gonna get into
instead of Luffy. Yeah.
Also our other video. This is gatekeeping because I remember.
They have to be able to speak Japanese to take the quiz.
Other camera stores nationwide have also implemented restrictions on Pokemon card sales with purchase limits and rules varying by location.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Like, if I remember correctly, I think some Costco's restrict people from buying Pokemon cards like one box per customer. Like you can't buy them en masse anymore.
I'm sorry, you said about gatekeeping or whatever. What was funny to me was that post that we saw the picture of about them earlier above was in French. So you have to gatekeep twice because you have to speak get it in Japanese, but you also have to read the post in French to be able to
Well, it says no quiz, but buyers must present a Japanese driver's license or my number tax ID card, which is essentially limits purchases for those who live in Japan. So apparently the problem is people coming. Okay, so this is the Japanese.
That's actually a brilliant freaking like strategy against like scalpers out here. Just require them to present an ID when buying fucking cards. Like there's so many like illegals are like doing that for the West. Like there's so many illegals, like just ask them for like an ID. If they can't produce that ID, then get out of here. You already failed like the basic like rule of like freaking trying to buy this card. And then like ask them for an ID, you know what, they should restrict them to like people that have like cards, like a certain membership. Like you need a certain membership in order to even purchase these cards. So like you gatekeep even more. And then like after that, and you have to pass a quiz. Like, so, like, with all those safeguards, how many people are actually willing to, like, try to breach, like, that level of security? And then I would still even put, like, the security guards, like, in place. Like, also, if you misbehave, that guy over there, that really big dude over there with the big ass muscles, he'll also break you if you decide to misbehave.
They're xenophobic, guys. They're xenophobic. They're trying to keep the foreigners out.
Don't give them more fuel for the fire.
I noticed that they're not going there because we just did another video. I'm not sure which order these are going to run in. The other one will probably be first. But we talked about how Reddit is having a meltdown because they think the Japanese are xenophobic. And now they're like, well, you have to have a valid driver's license. It's like,
oh my God.
Boy, we do something like that here in the U.S. for really important things.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be a thing?
You can't even buy Pokemon cards in Japan. But you can come over here and vote. Yeah, I mean, come on. This is crazy. Crimes involving Pokemon cards have been on the rise in Japan and elsewhere in recent years, including card buying scams using the oldest trick in the book. Last year, Pokemon card shop in Japan made the news for getting robbed of $92,000.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Well, okay, so you want to talk about Nintendo being crazy, and I'll take...
Wait, what? Allegedly by the owner of a rival TCG store. Holy crap. Like, so some of these stores are just robbing from each other as well.
Into our next story, but Nintendo reached out to the Manhattan store that got robbed, and then they turned around and they slapped them with a cease and desist for using Pokestop.
They had to change their name.
They had to change their name. Like, hey guys, sorry you got robbed, but also our lawyers, they're not real.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Are you fucking kidding me? So wait. So a store that was selling Pokemon cards got robbed. And then after the incident, the store was robbed, Pokemon showed up and gave them a cease and desist for like the name of their store. Talk about kicking a man while he's down. Oh my god, like really rubbing the salt in the wounds. Holy shit, Pokemon, what the fuck? Like, people could have died. Like, these scalpers are crazy. And like, the first thing you think of is like, oh yeah, you need to stop using like that name, okay? Like, that's copyright infringement, bro. What the fuck? Just dude.
Sorry about
that. You don't hate Pokemon enough, or like Nintendo enough.
Yeah, 50 people were held hostage there. So we'll just talk about this real quick. Yeah, the National
Pokemon cards. Okay, Pokemon cards.
People realize it's cartoon art printed on cardboard, right?
Well, people keep saying this, that there's a shortage, right? But they can make as many as they want. I mean, they can't. They want to make sure that there's collector market for it. Yeah. The thing happened with what was the Disney card game? They had
Lorcana.
Lorcana.
Yeah, they originally same thing happened. Scalpers bought it all out, and all that stuff. So they just made another version of it. They just reprinted.
Wait, seriously? Like all the Lorcana cards were sold out and stolen by scalpers. So they're like, you know what? Let's just make another copy of the game, and then like everything else, like all the products beforehand were outdated because like there's a new version. Dude, that's funny. Do you think we'll have Pokemon Corpo more as they reveal more of the winds and waves? Probably.
The cards pretty much the same.
Most likely.
People were mad because they're like, I worked really hard to.
I mean, to be honest, they were already kind of like being triggered because of that. Like the whole Power thing was basically like they were saying, well, do you think we'll hate the Corpo one more as they reveal more wind and waves? Here's the thing. If Wind and Waves is actually a decent game, like it doesn't have to be amazing, but as long as it's decent, like there's no like game breaking bugs, the graphics look just fine like that. Like it doesn't have to look ultra realistic or anything beyond like the regular Pokemon like graphics. If it just looks fine, it looks good. Like nothing is like copy paste. Nothing looks like wallpaper, like kind of thing. As long as it looks okay, I think people will be fine with it. And then as long as like the combat is fine, like the story is okay, it's not stupid, I'm pretty sure Pokemon will be fine. Like people won't have too much reason to hate it. Like, for example, like Pokemon Champions, people had every fucking reason to hate that shit because they there were like the paywalls. The game was broken on release. You were losing your entire inventory of Pokemon because of like a glitch on Pokemon Home. Like, dude, there were so much, like everybody was valid in their absolute hate for Champions. And even more, like there's a limited number of Pokemon available on Champions, like even less than Pokemon Stadium 2. Like how do you mess that up? That is the question people were asking themselves like the entire time that Pokemon, like during the first moments that Pokemon Champions was released. And it's absolutely unfathomable. It's like, oh, well, good thing we never had no intention of buying Pokemon Champion. Neither can we even buy it anyways because like we need a Switch 2 for it. So like we're already gatekept from buying the game. So whatever. Like it's no skin off my like no hair off my mustache.
Scalp all that shit. Now you're gonna make it worthless,
So I'm people are not happy about this. The National getting taken down. I guess I had a lot of fans. It was like, I know the channel had over 100,000 subscribers, and the guy's like, I have to take all my videos down. I can't repost them anywhere because Nintendo's insane. And people are like, this is crazy. Like, why?
Hate it. Hold up. Now that you mention it, the Shinx, maybe the reason why National was taken down was because of Wind and Waves. like here, like really, like everybody put on your tinfoil hats. Remember what like setting like Wind and Waves is? It's supposed to be kind of like an open world in like a kind of like an island setting where like you have to kind of like travel through like that island. And basically it's gonna be showing like Pokemon in their natural habitat sort of thing. So probably Pokemon National was giving a kind of lore that would conflict with Pokemon Wind and Waves. Maybe that was like the real reason why they were hit. Like this is like I said, this is like a tinfoil hat, but like if you really think about it, because remember they hit Power World because it had very close similarities to like Pokemon Wind and Waves. Like when Power World was released, like Pokemon was like looking at the game, they're like, oh shit, that's what we were trying to do like for the next game. Out there. But now we're gonna look like we're copy pasta from somebody else. So if we get rid of them and then release our own version, then we like it doesn't look all that bad. And then now they're taking out Pokemon National because they probably think that like a lot of the Pokemon scenery that they'll probably include in Pokemon Winds and Waves are probably like copy pasted from Pokemon National. And then people will be like, oh, they just copied Pokemon National, blah, blah, blah. And so like best way to get rid of it, like best way to like clear that kind of like mentality or that like perception is to get rid of Pokemon National with like a copyright hit. Like maybe that's the reason. Maybe that's why. It's completely paranoia, but like I wouldn't be surprised if that was like the real reason why they decided to get rid of Pokemon National.
Videos down. They made their own models and content. They were some of the most interesting Pokemon videos on the site. And they said, well, the
only modern ones I'll consider to play is Legends Arceus and Sword and Shield because someone in my house bought it years ago. Yeah, that's pretty much like where we kind of stopped as well.
Or they're coming up with something similar. They're probably like,
like we actually do have a Switch. We don't have a Switch 2, but we have a Switch. And we do have Pokemon Sword and Shield as well as Legends Arceus.
I remember they used to give people a pass. Like I remember there's a webcomic. It was like a Smash Brothers webcomic, and it made a whole bunch of money on Kickstarter. And they let that fly. They're like, yeah, we don't really care. And now it's just like, anything.
Like, listen, this is the reason why. Like, I'm like guessing the reason why they're ignoring the Smash Brothers thing is to fatten up. They're fattening it up. You know, they want to fatten up the person in question. Give them like a couple of years, make as much money, and then they'll slap them with the lawsuit and take all that money. I think that's what they're doing. Like, I think the guy needs to like back out as quickly as he can before they like wise up and try to like hit him with like copyright or some shit.
Pokemon adjacent looks too much like Pokemon.
Yeah, then we're gonna have to, and then we're gonna retroactively try to claim that some of our things should be trademarked, so you can't use them.
Yeah, right. So anyway, there we go, guys. So better bone up on your, if you're going to Japan, you better bone up on your Pokemon lore because you might get quizzed. They should do that here.
The only lore I would probably mess up is like anything like after like Black and White. Like that, and that's probably where my knowledge of Pokemon like starts to deteriorate. Like, I can't really name a lot of Pokemon from Pokemon Black and White. Like, I can name a lot of Pokemon from, like, up to Black and White. And then anything beyond that, it's kind of iffy.
I don't think it's right. I think there's going to be too many issues with that because there are going to be a lot of people who just want to buy it for their kids. Like, they could quiz me and I wouldn't probably get half of it, right?
Ageism. That's what it is, ageism. All right, so please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
All right, then we have another video. Let's see what you have for us. I swear if it's... What did I Why the fuck did I know this was gonna be it? Oh my god. I freaking let's fucking go. Oh my god. Okay. I had a feeling, dude. I had like a spidey sense that it was trying to be something revolving around this anime. Alright, let's go. Ooh. He's mad. Bam, 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 bam.
無駄な動きが多い。スピードも全然遅い。兄さん、もうやめよう。これ以上やっても無駄だ。
ふざけるな。てめえをぶっ殺すまでやめねえぜ。
なら仕方ない。決着をつけるしかないね。初。
Is this like a whole like Dante, like the whole like Dante like Devil May Cry kind of like brother like sibling kind of like hatred, where like they're like constantly fighting and they're, like basically kind of like trying to prove like who's the best all the time. Oh. Hey, yo. Top round striker. Papa. Oh my god. The poor guy. Oh my god, he actually lost. Dude, there's 90 episodes, 90 videos of this. That's so funny. All right, let's watch one more. Give me a second. Let's see. Dun. All right, let's do this one. All right. Let's see. The Nido craze is getting out of control. All right. Let's see what this one's all about. Like, what is Nido anyways? I don't even know. Is it like kind of like Play-Doh or something? I'm kind of looking at it. I'm like, okay.
One, ma'am. I just want one. Just give me one.
Needle restock today.
Only those with the number will be sold the needle.
Line is all the way to the bag, all the way at the door.
Are we selling them?
What the heck?
We only have 2 cases of.
What the fuck? What the heck? Dude. Are these for kids or are they actually like scalpers?
Needle hunting chaos at Cracker Barrel.
Waiting here at 9 in the morning.
You know, my mom was talking about like trying to get like a Bluey kind of like merchandise for my nephew. And she was talking about how like there was like no Bluey like merchandise like anywhere she's looked. Do you think that was probably like due to scalpers as well? Then again, like even on eBay or anything like that, like you really couldn't find anything revolving around Bluey.
Really so sorry to whatever kid decides that they want to get squishies today, because girl, I am grabbing literally like all of them.
So
What the
we're
frick?
fighting in stores again, not over food, not over necessities,
Fighting over.
over squishy toys. Yes, grown.
Remember when people fought over toilet paper during COVID? Like, y'all remember that? That was fucking hilarious. Like, that was actually a necessity that people believed, like, was actually a thing. And then it turns out it was like, oh, what was the point of, like, the whole toilet paper thing, by the way? Like, I never understood that. Well, like, why was everybody going absolutely ballistic over toilet paper? Like, was like COVID like making people shit more? Because like as far as I was aware, like my dumps weren't that bad. Like my dumps were kind of like regular.
Adults, parents, kids, all losing their minds over glorified stress balls. I've spent the last few days going down a rabbit hole.
Wait,
of
that's what they
TikTok
are?
videos.
The
And when
stress
I tell
balls?
you it is absolute chaos, I mean it. I'm talking people clearing entire shelves, kids crying because they can't get one, and full-on arguments in the middle of stores over needles.
The fuck?
Here's my Nidos with me. Super cool cat. Super fuzzball. Nice cube.
Tonic.
So what I'm going to do is show you some of the most insane clips I found, and then we're going to talk about what is actually going on here, because it's deeper than just a toy trend.
What am I looking at here? There's just people playing with these stress balls like for contents. Is this for like autistic kids or something? Like autistic, or probably like I don't know, like kids with ADHD or something.
Like, you can't be serious. And did you catch the sign on the shelves? Due to high demand, we will be limiting the purchase quantity to 4 units per item per guest for Nido and Squeezy. We apologize for any inconvenience. And then they have like 2 boxes with what, like 4 Nidos inside? Obviously.
Dude, the store was literally like how much do you guys want to bet is that the store employees like purposely did that in order to like mess with their customers by keeping the majority like in the back, and then like putting small amounts like out on the floor in order to make sure that like they see like conflicts like arise. Like they're purposely like goading these people into like trying to fight for their amusement, and they're like recording it and then posting it on social media just for the shits and giggles.
There is like a huge supply and demand issue, and we also have resellers buying out entire shelves of these. So that is why these stores have had to limit how many each person is allowed to get, because unfortunately you always have the greedy a-holes who are turning around and selling these $5 toys for $25 and $50
Holy crap.
piece. On this video, commenters
$55
said,
for that
"Nido has been
thing?
out for years. Why now the sudden craze? That's so embarrassing. This is humiliating."
I just want one, ma'am. I just want one.
Well, how long? When was this actually when did this actually like release? Hold up, let me see. Dun. Oh. All right, let's see. It was released in 2017, so it's been on the market for 9 years. And suddenly people are going absolutely ballistic over these Nido things.
Just give me one. I need one for my niece. Just give me one, lady. No, I want one of these. Get out. Yeah, you gotta learn to share. No, share. You gotta share. Good. Put them back.
Personally, I feel like that video was a skit. Either way, it's still an accurate representation of what's going on with these Nido
But you need to
toys.
share.
Basically, what's
You need to
happening is
share.
that every store that carries these Nidos is completely sold out. So people are having to call around, figure out who's going to restock and on what day, and then people are lining up outside of the store hours before
Nido
they open
restock,
just to
Jesus.
try to get a chance to get 1 or 2 Nidos. Because like I said before, a lot of stores are putting limits on them, but others, like Cracker Barrel, are making you take a number when you arrive. These viral squishies.
Wait, Cracker Barrel? What the freak?
At Cracker Barrel, and it's so packed. Everyone here is here for a Nido. Number 1
110, and I heard that there's people that have been waiting here since 9 in the morning.
Jesus. About the toilet paper myth that toilet paper is manufactured in China and shipments would stop. Social proof and preparedness mentality in not stopping virus. Lockdowns predict the future with the free. Well, of course, it's all China's fault.
Nido heaven.
There they go. Nido heaven.
3 p.m. update.
There goes another card. It's full.
3 p.m. Jesus.
Employee takes one out for herself. 4 p.m.
Wow.
Update.
Finally, my turn.
How much are these? They're $8.99 or $7.99. Okay, you guys don't have any more needs?
Dude, this is so funny.
Nitrogen monoxide need is left.
This is what I got.
There's no need of laughs. No.
Gracias, igualmente. Okay, guys, I guess we didn't get
Wait, I thought Cracker Barrel was like a white person place. Why are there Mexicans here? Like, wasn't the whole thing with Cracker Barrel like it was like exclusively for white people or something? Like, and yet there's like Mexicans speaking Spanish here.
But we scored a banana. Not what we came for, but at least we got something. This one I have to mute the audio because it's that copyrighted song that says, "I think I'm gonna die in this house." And then she has slow mode on this guy who's clearing out whatever shelf this is. I think it was Nito's, because once she gets up there, she gets like some off-brand squishy and not an actual Nito. These are grown men, mind you. Look at the slow
Stereotypically for white people. Hi, Bloops. How's it going? You having a good day? How's your day been?
Let's look at the comments.
We're just watching some scalper shenanigans.
Very viral. This person says, "This is really sad. These were made for kids with stress and anxiety, and here we have grown adults fighting for them."
Isn't that the ironic thing? But isn't that hilariously ironic? Like, it's supposed to relieve stress and anxiety, and here it is causing stress and anxiety. Well, it's having the opposite effect, isn't it?
Exactly. Someone else says, "The man running
Day's been okay, just woke up from a nap. Good. Naps are nice."
Exactly.
Like, I haven't had a chance to take a nap, and honestly, I kind of want to take a nap right now.
The same Nitos I walked past for years in Walmart collecting dust. Nitos and another. Nitos have been $1 to $2 at Walmart for literal years. This is so odd. Allow me to set the tone and give you
that's
context
crazy
for this next video, because this one is absolutely insane. So this takes place at a Five Below.
I'll be honest though, like I really don't understand like the craze for the Nitos. Is it just because like someone just decide like this is something I heard from like a video where it's like I think it's people just artificially like causing like the demand like all of a sudden. So maybe there was just one person that started like buying them out like crazy, and then everybody just thought like probably it's like gonna be worth like trying to like buy them all out, basically artificially like creating the demand while and then like causing like the placebo effect or whatever it's called, and then making people believe that it's like a really like important or really crazy item. And then like it was spurred on even more by like social media with all these people like constantly talking about their Nitos or whatever. Questions.
All of these people are standing in line to purchase dumplings, and this kind of coincides with the Nito craze.
Wait, what?
Because dumplings are also squishies. And at this particular Five Below, you're only allowed to purchase 5 per household. So the woman in line is going
so everything squishy is like in demand.
Of being a
like I got my dog some like squeaky toys. Why not buy those?
She's actually there with one of her relatives who has allegedly already purchased the
The Five
maximum
Below
offer
having the
of her
anime
limit.
stuff, including popular shonen, and had to make a Vocaloid and a section of imported snacks, including Japanese cake. That what the frig? Man, those kids definitely look like they need like a stress relief toy for this situation. Dude, imagine being like the person. Oh my god, imagine being the employee here. Like, you're just trying to get through the day. You're like just going to work. God damn, I really hate my job, and I kind of want to like move on from here. And then it's like this happens, and now you're like in the middle of like people screaming at you, trying to convince you to solve a problem. Honestly, it's one of the things I'm just happy that I'm not in retail anymore. Like, being in retail is absolute the worst. And honestly, I feel so sorry for the employees that have to like deal with this. It's absolutely crazy.
What are we doing? One commenter says, "Are we dead ass? I'm a Five Below manager. Please stop. It's not that serious. Like, genuinely, we're tired." Another, "Notice it's the adults and not the children."
Okay, I just want to. Did y'all look at the second?
By the way, this is how like the children like adopt like a lot of personality and a lot of like their habits. It's because they're watching like adults like behave in such a manner. And so to them, this is the socially acceptable manner of like communication and like interacting with people. So if they see their parents like behaving in this way and actually getting like a positive or like a positive like reaction or result, then they'll also think that if they behave in the same manner, like things will go be. It's just like the best way to get results, so to speak.
Message where I said we only have 2 cases of needed. Yes. Okay. Yes. All right. Yes. Y'all were getting me scared. If you are number 1 to 50,
they're actually sitting there and playing a game.
After that, we have dumplings, but you won't get Nitos. Everybody hears? Yes. I don't want you to wait if you're just here for the Nitos. Okay, we're about to open in a little bit.
Why are they all adults? Overconsumerism is an addiction. Exactly. Nitos equals not that serious. In a month, they'll be sitting overstocked. Like, are we okay? Because this is giving the same energy as the Stanley Cup chaos, the Squishmallow stampedes, the Black Friday fights.
The only person that's like benefiting from this are like the companies that are producing it. But then once it's overstocked, then yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
Randomly. Nitos have been around for years. However, TikTok took a simple sensory toy and turned it into a must-have obsession overnight. Those super satisfying videos, the squeezing, the popping, the slow motion stretching, it's not accidental. This is algorithm gold. That's why TikTok has been suddenly flooded with "squeeze my squishies with me" or "look at my Nito."
What the frig?
All bringing in
squeeze my squishies with me. What the fuck?
And once something looks satisfying enough online, people don't just want one, they want all of them. And this is where it starts to get a little concerning, because what we're seeing isn't just a
I'll be honest, I don't see the appeal at all. But maybe I'm not brain rotted. I don't see the appeal in this in the slightest. But Frank, like, what's the joy? It's just squishing a ball.
toy trend. It's overconsumption in real time, and it's targeted at kids. Kids aren't being taught, hey, let's get one and enjoy it. They're being taught, buy it before it sells out. Get every version. And if you don't have it, you're missing out. It's the perfect storm of trendy
It's the
new toy
FOMO.
or
It's
item
FOMO.
sells out, shelves are empty, resellers buy in bulk and resell for 2, 3, 4, 5 times the original price, and fake knockoffs are created to keep up with supply and demand, and then tons of parents are being scammed. And I'm not trying to shame anyone. I get it. I'm a parent. Kids don't want to feel left out at school. But we have to talk about how this affects our children.
Like, deal with it. You'll learn. You will learn to deal with it.
Fighting over products, treating toys like collectibles instead of toys, they learn that behavior. They learn
Like, play with your other toys. We don't have money.
The material items that they own.
Well, but then I'll be a loser. And I'll be like, well, I'm going to share a secret with you. You were born a loser. Well, you were born a loser. Deal with it.
Or they just don't want to be the one who couldn't get one. That's not enjoyment. That's consumer pressure. And at some point, it's our job and responsibility as parents to teach our children about consumerism so they don't fall victim to it. There's absolutely no reason why one child should own 10, 20, 50 of the same exact toy.
Okay, like 10 is like that's borderline. But 50? What the fuck are you going to do with 50?
To help with anxiety, not cause the anxiety. We've seen this cycle over and over and over again. Fidget spinners, slime,
my collection of squishy toys.
Stanley cups.
Chances are there will be a time in that person's life where they will look back on this moment and they'll be like, why the hell did I want this again? Because I've had those moments several times in my life where I've purchased some things and then I see them just chilling like in my closet or whatever, and then I'm like, why did I want this again? Wait, why did I want this? It's whatever.
Every single time.
Luckily, I don't have that moment all that often, but yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
Excessive. And in a few months, these will be sitting in a drawer somewhere with all of the other must-have items from last year. Or worse, sitting in a landfill. And look, I'm not saying don't buy one. I'm not saying don't enjoy trends, but maybe we should start asking, why do I feel like I need this right now? And more importantly, what are we teaching the next generation?
Reporting in. Hey, Dinkmaker, how's it going?
Think down below in the comments. Have you seen this chaos in stores near you? Or are people actually acting normal where you live? Because clearly that's not the case everywhere. Don't forget.
I'll be honest, I have not been to a store in months. Like, I have not been to a store in months other than like to purchase food. Like, anything else has been so irrelevant. Like, I everything I need, I just buy from Amazon, and then that's it. But yeah, absolutely insane. Like, from like a thing kind of like this not being all that interesting like years ago, and all of a sudden it's like the popularity just exploded. Or like I don't understand that. It's like, what? It's just a stress ball. Like, it's so crazy to think about. But yeah, that's the Nito situation. Here you go. There you go. There's the video, the link. But yeah, that's so crazy. It's like out of like, dude, people are finding like the craziest things to collect nowadays. The craziest freaking things to collect. I don't understand it. It's wild. Doesn't make any sense. Like, to me, it's kind of like the people that collect shoes. Like, I don't, like, that is like the craziest thing that like confuses me. Like, when people collect shoes and they're like, oh yeah, you see that pair of shoes over there? Like, yeah, the really white ones, they're like, those were like $300. I'm like, wow, that sounds like a waste of money. Well, for shoot, like, what are you planning on doing with them? They're just gonna be sitting up there all day, every day. My prize collection of H manga codes. You see, you can actually do that though. You can actually do something with that. Like for the most part, for the collectors, it just sits around, you know, which can be fine. It just depends on like the thing, but like I just see the shoes and they're like collected in like air like pressurized bags and stuff, and it's like what do you plan on doing with them? Like you eventually want to walk with them, or what's up? Next to collect the dumpling toys. Oh my god. Crazy. Unfortunately I'm gonna have to end right here. I actually do need to like go to sleep like right now. It's already super late for me. But yeah. We'll probably like continue. We'll continue like some other time. Oh yeah. Give me a second. All right. Let's see. Saying about the crash. Yeah, it's like really late for me. Honestly, I was planning on being off like 30 minutes ago. All right. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. Thank you so much for everybody that joined me today. Everybody that dropped by, hung out, watched the videos. Very much appreciate you all. Let me find someone to raid real quick. Let's see. Who's online right now? Oh my god. My dog is literally like crying at me right now. She's like, get off the computer. Let's see. Who's online? We can go into, let's go somewhere we haven't been to in a long time. Oh, you know what? Let's go to Coffee Ninja Rio. Like he's playing some Yu-Gi-Oh. All right. There you go. Bit skipped. GG. Thank you all so very much for joining me. Give me a second. Raid. There you go. Starting the raid. All right. Good. All right. Thank you all so very much for joining me today. Very much appreciated, everybody. Tomorrow we're gonna be watching Beyblade on the Discord. So if you guys like the Beyblade, we're gonna be watching Beyblade. And then after that, my sister's gonna be back on probably like Thursday or Friday, whichever one. I think she's doing like a collab with Bloops on Friday. So if you guys want to drop by, I think they're reading manga. If you guys are a fan of Digimon, that's what they'll be doing. And she'll be playing Pokemon on Thursday. So yeah, do you guys want to drop by, say hi to her? That's what she'll be doing. Saturday, it's kind of whatever. Hey yo, what's up? Hello, Crusade. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You literally caught me as I'm raiding out. As I'm about to head out. But yeah, thank you so much for dropping by. I very much appreciate it. Hope you have a great night. Everybody have a great night. Be nice to Coffee Ninja Rio, and I'll catch you guys next time. All right. Have a good night. Peace.